he decided, it's the fucking weekend. Fuck you, Mom, I do what I want. Alright. I just realized the music is so goddamn loud from Slay the Spire, because the music in Slay the Spire is so damn fucking quiet. So, there we go. I was like, wow, you guys probably didn't even hear a word I said. We're eating Cheerios. And welcome. Final Fantasy XIV has released 7.5. I looked at the list of quests. It ain't a lot, but it is funny. That title is there because I know the meme. Can't believe they named it that. I can't wait for the context of it, though. So, we are in Hyperion, which is not my home server, because there is a trial. Also, I got so much to talk about. So, couple things. One, FanFest happened last weekend, and a friend of mine did go. Problem is, I hate story spoilers with the passion. I play this game for the story. I think it's brilliant in many places. I think it's a little lacking in some others. It's fine. Nothing's perfect. But if you're gonna tell me what the name and the theme of the next fucking expansion is before we even finish Dawntrail patches, I'm gonna be pissed off, which is what happened. I didn't get a lot of info, but we know the name of the next one, and obviously it's a cold theme because it's called Evercold. So fucking creative, by the way. I'm not impressed by the name. Like, just saying. Evercold, like out of all the names we've had. Even Dawntrail was like more creative because, like, you know, it's the start of a new era of adventuring, right? So, you know, Dawn, great. Trail, well, we are following the trail of her dad, you know, Galu Jaja. I had to think what his name was. Sorry, I did the 24-man raid. Oh god, there's a rabbit near me. I gotta make sure she doesn't eat my cord. I've gone through so many cords. I'm so mad. I'm on my second Stream Deck cord in the last 2 weeks. And I have a cord for the Switch. Where am I going? Point is, I bet there was like, yep, there was a teleport. Point is, right? You know, so, you know, Dawntrail makes sense. And I'm sure Evercold has to be like, we're going to the cold reflection or whatever, because we're definitely dealing with reflections. I know that much because of the key, but we don't know anything about the key. And I'm kind of like, hey, I want to know, I want it to be a mystery where we go. I don't want to know we're going to the cold dimension. Thanks for spoiling that. I know it's not a big one, but it is to me. I don't know where, we could have gone to the hot dimension. We could have gone to the grass dimension. I don't fucking know, man. We went to the lightning dimension. This place kind of fucking sucks, actually. Like, I think the inside of here is like really cool, right? They did a really good job. But like, outside of this sucks butt. It's just a wasteland and not even a fun one. At least when we went to Garlemald, it was all destroyed and shit. It was like, I don't know, kinda cool. Ain't nothing cool about lightning dimension on the outside of this big ass fucking building. Ooh, Graha and Kryl are here. That's neat. Hi, Graha. Warm Feathy. Oh god, no, I have to fucking read. Oh, it's been so long, and I have to voice act. I just did Final Fantasy V. I don't know what I'm bitching about. But it has been a long time since I've heard their voices, so we're not going to. Warm Feathy Wells can ease the sting of partings, as we come to terms with the absence not soon forgot. Holy shit, what sentence was that? Are you Urianger? Get out of here, bro. Oh my god. That was so hard to read. It's been a while since we've been in the oldie English. Properly educated oldie English, guys. Anyway. So, I didn't want to know we were going to the ice dimension. The best part of Final Fantasy XIV was the patches for Stormblood, where I didn't know if our companions were going to live or not, or how we were even going to solve the problem, or where we were even going to go. And it was so good. And then I watched the open cinematic for Stormblood, not Stormblood, for Shadowbringers, and I was like, oh, it really did just ruin all of it. The whole mystery was gone. So, if there is mystery at the end of 7.55, because we will get a 5.5, I'm not watching the open cinematic. I won't do it. Because, how dare you? How dare you? It was so good being like, oh my god, our friends. Hey, welcome. what the hell is going on? Oh, those are all like the buttons I could press. I could press the ban button. Bro, I told you we're not playing that shit right now. Anyway, point is, right? Even just telling me I'm going to the cold dimension pissed me off. And I literally, it was so bad that I didn't go on Blue Sky and I missed a sale for a t-shirt company that I really like, which pissed me off. And I unsubscribed to Final Fantasy XIV's YouTube channel. I'll resub, but like, there was just too much. There's too much about it. I didn't want to know nothing about it. We're not done with Dawntrail. How dare you? And I get it. They have to do it this FanFest because it'll be out by the time next year's FanFest comes out. I get it. But how dare you try to spoil? And they do that. They release, like, parts of the cinematic for the next one, slowly, piece by piece. I don't want that. I don't want it. It's because you felt guilty of sacrificing Bobby the shovel. I don't feel guilty about shit, bro. I live with my choices. I don't know what the word guilt means. I'm illiterate. You monster. Absolutely. So anyways, let's get on with this. This is supposed to be a short, like, expansion. It only has, like, 5 quests. So maybe we get this done today. And then next week, we can play Final Fantasy VI, the supposedly best one. I know it's probably going to be the best pixel one. We'll see if it's the best one. But regardless, we're playing 14, the actual best one. Oh, look, it's your stole. Also, I just want to say this. I'm prefacing this. We know we're going to the cold dimension, or going somewhere cold. Great. And it's the second expansion in the restart, right? A Realm Reborn, Dawntrail. Heavensward, Evercold. They're both cold. They're both the second one. I swear to God, if anything happens to Estinian, I'm going to Japan and I'm slapping Yoshi P in the face. Lock that Ellison up. I will not have his death happen in this fucking patch coming up. I can't do it again. Gotta stop getting attached to these elves. Alright. Just saying. Sound voice. Okay. Trying to put on my best voice acting skills. And they're gonna be bad because I haven't heard Cry in forever either. I trust you are able to get plenty of rest. Good. I thought we might take a moment to ponder our next steps and perhaps reflect on our recent journey. Yeah. Shit. Hey, I try to match the voice actors in-game. I'm just not... It's been a while since I've heard them, so it'll take a minute. I must admit, my thoughts often drift to the Mist Continent with our stay in Turno. Oh, yeah, because that's where your great aunt, or your aunt, or... I think it's your aunt. Just your aunt. And your... Those be your nephew and niece? Is that how family trees work? I don't have a family, so I wouldn't know. It was heartening to see Milala. Well, I'm the voice actor right now, so what's that supposed to mean? No, it's been literally like 3 months since I've heard any voices. It's, you know, happens. Speaking of, I'm going to resize this. There we go. Perfect. Oh. And then we're going to move this over. And we're going to listen to my rabbit chew on a box, even though it's bedtime. Mevlo, go to bed. What's wrong with you? He's so destructive today. Oh, damn. Now it doesn't work. What's happening? Why is it like this? Okay. What medication? Anyway, it was heartening to see the Milala prosper despite the odds, and my own flesh and blood strive in that living-wrecked landscape. Yeah, why don't they, you know, leave? Oh god, I really don't know Grahad's voice. Sven was eager to restore diplomatic relations, and I have no doubt that Alexandria will provide much-needed support for their neighbor. Generic voice. I too shall do everything I can to aid my home away from home, my wonderful welcoming family included. For the time being, though, I'd say we've accomplished all within our power. I suppose that just leaves a matter of preservation's research. It is yet unclear how Calyx learned the techniques he used to summon his dark primal. Oh, come on. He summoned a primal. We already know that's Asian bullshit. Bro, that man does not even matter. You really want me to pronounce that? Oh, you know what? Be glad you weren't here for Heavensward, because that's where all the French names were. And I know the British voice actors mispronounce them, which means I mispronounce them. It was bad. Because literally my favorite character, we've all been mispronouncing it this whole time. I looked it up because I was putting them in Tamagotchi Life, and you get to do the pronunciation. I was like, how the fuck do I put the pronunciation? So I looked it up on Google, and it was like, oh, nobody's been pronouncing this correct. Alright, cool. We're all just dumb as shit. And there is likewise much that remains unknown about the key. Let's hope that Shale's efforts bear more fruit. I'm gonna try to say his name right now, like, correctly. Orshafont, because it started with an H, but then the internet was like, well, they're and I was like, And I still said it wrong, because there's, like, a weird syllable thing going on in there. I don't know, man. Oh, I love him. I have so much stuff I bought off of, like, the internet with him on it. Oh, it's Stola. How do you write it? I think I might have gotten it right the first time. I'm typing it into the chat so I could just post it because I'm stupid. But now I have to, like, double check. Oh, it's an E. There you go. Our favorite Ellison. Our favorite dead man. I'm gonna cry now. I love him. Anyway, back to Y'shtola. Can you hear me? Shale and I have been reviewing the decrypted files, and I've uncovered some intriguing details. Would you care to join us? And how do you pronounce it? The fucking voice actors. Not me. Now, to be fair... Hold on, why is this going like that? Okay, there we go. To be fair, they did pronounce his name, I think, in voice before they got new voice actors, so they're like, well, I guess we have to keep it. You didn't have to keep it. You could have repronounced his name, probably. But they were like, Harshafont. I was like, yeah. And then I looked it up and I'm like, the H is silent. Teehee. I mean, he is a whore. Excellent. Shale seems rather eager to speak with you all. Come and find us in the what? Dawntrail lab? When you're ready. No, I think it was pretty close, but still kind of not. It's definitely a British way of saying a French word. And to be fair, they're all British VAs now, so... Uncanny timing, indeed. Let's make for the containment complex. Y'all making me say all these weird words. Containment. Not that weird. Oh my god, that's sick. I'm drinking a protein shake. It's got Greek yogurt in it, and it's really fucking thick. But yeah, he is beloved and dead. So, and then no one should be watching this if they care about the plot and haven't played Heavensward, so I can say that here. Heading for the containment complex. Right this way. Yippee. Oh. Is this our new base or some shit? Courtesy of Shale's description efforts, the previously inaccessible research objectives section is now available for perusal. For security reasons, Containment Complex 1029 has been registered as Materials Distribution Center. Keep this in mind and conduct yourself accordingly, both inside and outside the facility. Each employee must perform their task within their designated workrooms, the Researchers' Commons and Proto Lab, or the what is the EU sound? I don't fucking know. Entrance into another workroom without official clearance is strictly prohibited. Carry your security card at all times. Your clearance level dictates the areas in which you have access. Equip your regulator at all times due to the highly confidential nature of research materials and other data managed within the complex. Preservation retains all ownership of and the rights to modify the memories of all registered personnel. That's psychotic. Hello, welcome. Do you have any idea what they're doing with the level going on to the next expansion? Are we going? Yes. Also, EU in the content is due. Thanks! I'm illiterate. Thank you. Yes, we should be going 110, but the whole job system is changing. It's pretty crazy from what I saw. Now, I hate story spoilers, but I did look at the job spoilers because I want to know what jobs we're getting, because I swear to God, if it's another melee DPS, another thing I'm gonna go slap Yoshi P for, which it wasn't. We don't know what they're gonna be, but it's a tank and ranged DPS, which we definitely need a ranged DPS. They only have 3. Now to say we need another DPS is like, you know, I get it. But we're getting a tank. But it's called, what's it called? The Evolve system? I'll link a video that I watched because I'm not going to explain the whole thing, and I'm not going to explain it very well. Come on, YouTube. Do not start playing this. Do not start playing this. I didn't mean to click on that. Oh my god. Scary. What did I watch? Oh no. Vidgies. Give me the videos. Would you like to see your history of non-videos? Like what? Okay, copy this. Is this the... Okay, so I'm just gonna put this here because, that's the video I watched. It's... First of all, Dragoon, I love the concept of Dragoon. I hate Dragoon in this game because we're so fucking lame compared to actual Dragoons who are so fucking cool. Also, when Dawntrail came out, I was like, what did they do to my baby? And then they just kept poking at it, and I was like, stop, leave it alone. Because I was finally getting the rotation down, and they were like, hee, we fucked it. And I was like, okay. But, essentially, buttons are getting consolidated, so your 1, 2, 3 combos are getting into one button, which is perfectly great because there's way too many buttons on, like, certain guys. I liked it when they did it with Viper. They butchered Samurai by removing that one skill. I don't play Samurai, so I don't know shit about Samurai, but I do like what they did with Dragoon. And Dragoon that's my baby, who I think they literally, like, didn't know what to fucking do with. And I'm like, just give us cool jumps, bro. I just want to look cool. I don't actually care. And they're getting rid of the 2-minute rotation. That's important because that rotation on Dragoon is so psychotic because you're not weaving in, you're double weaving, which essentially is like, you might as well just call it, you're weaving in your fucking 1-2s because Jesus Christ. Yeah, Dragoon was psychotic. It was do your 1, weave 2 fucking things in. Do your 2, weave 2 things in. It was insane. So I think getting rid of that burst window helps Dragoon not be so freaking crazy, but also keeping it unique. I hope Dragoon is getting, instead of back and sides, it's back, left, and right. So you actually have to do positionals, and I hope that's a Dragoon only thing. I don't mind Dragoon being complicated. I just need it to not be stupid. I need it to make sense. It can be complicated and make sense. I didn't pay attention to White Mage because I don't play White Mage. I tried to pay attention with Paladin. I'm not very good at Paladin. But I was really interested in Dragoon. Are they increasing the difficulty of the classes, though? I can't deal with more dumbing down. It looks like it, because the video talks about how you're gonna have to time things better. you have to actually time things. So Paladin has a skill where if a mitigation where if you press it, you get a mitigation, right? If you press it within like 4 seconds of being hit, you get more mitigation. That's not a dumb down at all. That is skill, right? So I'm excited. Now we got me ranting about this shit. Oh fuck. I'm excited about that shit. The only problem is it's latency. I don't know how they're gonna deal with that shit. I mean, I guess you can't play on PS4 anymore because, yeah, like, and Paladins, they're, you know how they did healers where it's, pure healer, shield healer. They're doing kind of a tank thing with that where you have main tank, off tank, and Paladin in the new tank will be the main tanks, and the rest of them will be off tanks. And I'm kind of sitting there like, I'm fine with that. I play warrior. I could be an off tank, even though I literally never need to be healed in my life. Because I play warrior because I don't trust people. I have trust issues. I can heal myself and tank. It's okay. Don't worry about it. And deal damage. I got this. But I'm fine with it. I mean, because if you're going to have a party who's, you know, a gunbreaker and warrior, you're still going to have a tank. Unless they're going to switch up how Q works, which is going to be very bad, because that's going to bog down. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm better than you because I can heal you and protect you and, yeah. I'm just the best or something. God complex over here. I play warrior because I don't trust nobodies. And I play scholar because I'm an idiot who was like, I like a fairy. Oh god, there's 2,000 buttons and I don't know what half of them do. Yeah, that's me. Dumb as shit. Thinking scholar was gonna be fun. I still like scholar. It's just, why do I have 30 buttons? I'm not even kidding, actually. My scholar buttons are pretty fucking full, and there are 12 buttons on each bar, and there's 3 bars. So really, it's 36 buttons. Why are there 36 buttons? Scholar's fun, though. You have book and shit. Yeah, I have book. I'm sure that'll save somebody. Anyways, I'm gonna get back to this, though, because if I don't, I'll never finish, and I can rant about that all day. But I still don't know that much, and they only showed 4 classes. 4? 3? 4? 3? I don't know. 3? 4? I can't count. I don't remember. I didn't watch the video this week or anything. I watched it, like, way back. And way back, I mean, like, 4 days. That's less than a week. I'm stupid. Alright. Equip your regulator, blah, 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 all times. I already read that. Alright, cool. We're wasting too much time. I'll come back and read that on my own time. Ugh. But what I care about is Dragoon. My poor baby. Oh, they showed Bard. They did show 4. They showed Bard, and I'm kind of excited for Bard as well. Oh my god, wait, is that locker still here with the obsessed guy? Who was obsessed with Calyx, where it's a locker full of Calyx? Hold on. But we are still going to 110. Also, you can stay on the old system until, like, I think the next expansion, but you will get kicked off of it. Cluttered table. Amongst the personal effects you find with assuming the director's tablet, closed locker, stands next to the table. Search the locker. Oh god, it's still here. And you can still search it? Well, bye! Thanks for showing up, even though it was brief. I appreciate you. That locker's still here and you can still search it. I hate that. You mean the button combination? Oh, what was I talking about? Sorry, I'm kind of dumb. Y'all don't understand. I got distracted by a creepy locker. And I talk real fast, and I say a lot of things fast. The system letting you... Oh, no, you can use the current jobs as they are in the next expansion. Oh, we gotta shut up.
Time for a progress report.
Get my popcorn, I mean, Cheerios.
The decryption is finally complete. As we suspected, the data represents a partial record of Preservation's research documents.
We're gonna turn that up.
A quick scan of the files, however, failed to turn up the information Y'shtola was after.
Indeed. No mention of the Ascians, or primal summoning techniques for that matter. While Calyx doubtless received instruction from someone possessed of such knowledge, there was naught to identify this benevolent mentor. I am, however, pleased to say that we found several reports concerning the key.
We know the key is used to open paths between worlds, and was a treasured relic of the Milala. And just as the Milala were unable to return after reaching the Mist Continent, so too was Preservation unable to gain a mastery of the prize which had passed into their possession. The data suggests that a particular formula or procedure is required. A process which Calyx appears to have understood to some degree. Yet the key proved fickle. Perfectly replicating conditions was no guarantee of success. And even when they did manage to generate a modest portal, the destination was never the one they expected. The reports practically screamed their frustration, describing the experience as being dragged around by a traveler picking roads without rhyme or reason. Serves them right, I say.
After much trial and error, Preservation began to experiment with external actuation devices for the key. Striving to maintain a stable pathway to a chosen location, they conceived of the technology that forms the gate to the Golden City.
So, their tribulations ultimately afforded them control of the key, albeit in a limited capacity, which, of course, explains why they were able to instruct Zoralja in its use, thus enabling the unprecedented feat of transferring Everkeep and its environs to the Source. After the Endless Fiend took the key unto herself, she opened pathways to other reflections in her hunt for ether, did she not?
The Milala merely used it to facilitate their exodus. To think what the key has now wrought in different hands.
For all we know, the actuation device augmented the key's power beyond its intended scope. Were your goal to plunder whole worlds of their ether, a tool designed to simply transfer people would likely be insufficient.
Shale, I don't suppose you would be able to remove the actuation device?
The machine made for that very purpose is still functional, thankfully. It shouldn't be a problem.
What do you think? We don't even know how the key works. If the device is somehow interfering or amplifying its capabilities, I believe we ought to remove it.
So, I can't believe you called Kryl Pikachu. How dare you? So, when it showed the thing over here, right, it didn't have the Auracite, twisted looking Auracite bit. I don't know if it's Auracite, but it looks like Auracite. And it's twisted. It was empty inside. So, is the Auracite the key, or is the cup the key? I don't know. Did they tell us that in the last patch and I forgot? I don't know. But yeah, let's remove it. Oh! I have the thing. There's a cup up there.
Give me a moment.
I'm so confused. Is it gonna show it again? Like in the middle, there was a cup. I thought that was the key. Why did I still have the key? Yeah. Oh, they just... Oh! The key has got to be the twisted Auracite bit. Okay, it's going through those little wires. Come on, guys. So the twisted Auracite is the key. This is just the extra bits. Sorry. do your eyes see? Oh, okay.
My word.
Ishtola?
She's like, I'm blinded even
This
further.
is the first time I've beheld the key in all its unobscured glory. The sheer density is extraordinary. 'Tis akin to the structures we saw beneath the Tempest.
No shit. Oh, shit. Oh my god, this rock, it's so beautiful. She really did have a high
Now
moment.
that you mention it, the ornamentation is reminiscent of Amarot.
Have you noticed anything since the key has been in your possession?
The first one is such a nothing burger. But, I mean, Briella would get this, but like, if I was playing Mevo, I'd be like, I don't know. Because he's stupid. And I am too. That's why I play him a lot. But I guess it would remind me of that crystal, which we... Oh, I didn't know that was revolutionary.
You're suggesting the key has some connection with Azam. A plausible
I am now.
theory, although one we are yet unequipped to prove.
My apologies.
You didn't silence your phone, Cryle? Come on.
Hello? Yes, this is Cryle speaking. That was Ojika with a message for us.
An urgent matter?
I'm not altogether sure. Tataru requires our counsel, and hoped to call upon us in person at the Baldessian Annex.
Whoa,
Though
Tataru.
disappointed we were not present, she appeared content to wait until our travels brought us back to Sharlayan, insisting that it did not merit our immediate summons. Her tone suggested otherwise, however, and Ojika felt compelled to contact us directly.
Bro, we're going back to Sharlayan?
Mayhap the time has come for another journey across the salt.
And y'all can go by boat. I'm taking a fucking etherite.
You best go. Though I'll not deny that I'll be sad to see you leave.
I can come back.
Oh, Shale. I can't even begin to thank you for all you've done. We will be forever indebted to you and your Oblivion colleagues.
The debt is ours. We'll never forget the sacrifices you've made for us. For Alexandria.
Nobody
In
died.
the meantime, I
Nobody
shall
sacrificed
keep
shit.
sifting through the data. You'll hear as soon as I find anything of note.
Actually, I should like to stay here a little longer, if you don't mind.
Your shoulder's like, I don't give a fuck what's going on in
You are
Sharlayan.
most welcome.
And might I borrow the key for a while? I wish to study it further. With the utmost care, I assure you.
That's a long voice.
Well then, shall we be
I'll
off? Ojika will be expecting us.
trail to the heavens. Heavens, heavens, heavens. Anyway. It's over. I can turn down the volume. Okay, so... Oh yeah, Praetorian flashbacks? Yeah, don't worry. Can't skip. No skip. Beep, beep, beep. No skip. Everyone's trying to call you. How do I get out of here? Guys, where's the exit? Wrong one. Send help. But yeah, we're going back to Charlene? Okay. I thought this was gonna be all about, like, the key, and now it's like, nope. Go do something, literally anything else. Like, okay. Also, bitch. Just to make sure we're going to... Yeah. I am not walking. Hello. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. I mean, yeah, that's usually what 0.5 is used for, right? They did that in Endwalker. They're like, alright, 0.5. Actually, it was 0.55. They're like, here's Wook Lamont. Go somewhere else. Goodbye. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, still, they still do that. For the most part. But we should, yeah, we should be moving on. We're done with Tutorial. We made a ruler. We solved their problems. And what else is there to do besides this key? Welcome back, and what a pleasure it is to see you too, Ryoyo. Thank you for contacting us, Ojika. Wait, I think that's a dude. We came as soon as we could. It is a dude. Of course. I felt it prudent, given how troubled Tataru was. Or, you know, actually the naming doesn't work in Charlian, so I don't know their gender. The Lalafels have very specific naming for their kids, depending on their clan, and I have learned it since I was making my name lore accurate. In the dudes, they just rhyme their first name and last name together. Teleji Adeleji, right? I don't know any other dudes. That's the only one, because we don't really talk to male Lalafels. Unless, you know. Oh, yeah, no, that's all I got. Your concern is much appreciated. As it happens, we'd reach a convenient juncture in our investigation. Shale and Y'shtola have matters well in hand, leaving us free to make this trip. That's a relief to hear. Now, let me fetch Tataru for you. Why don't you take a moment and relax in the main hall? I'm sure you're all fatigued from your journey. I just teleported, bro. I'm Gucci gang. These guys, like, took a boat. I'm just like, bloop, I'm here. Alright, so the picture for this patch had a Stinian in the front, so I'm just gonna say it. Where's Stinian? Where's my favorite living Elizin? Bum bum bum. Bum bum da da da. Also, when are we gonna find the dungeon? Winky face. God, I can't believe that.
Planning your next journey?
Oh, it's voiced. Hold on, let's turn that shit up.
Oh no, just reminiscing. Thinking back to when you bought this map, and how you all encouraged me to make the voyage to Tural.
Are you glad you did?
As if you need ask.
Welcome back.
Tataru! Wonderful to see you again, Tataru.
I'm so glad you're here.
You got a new outfit for me?
Ojika contacted us. He intimated that you were rather concerned. Come to think of it, Alphino said he and Alize would pay you a visit upon their return. Have you not seen them?
Oh no, they were here. I was regaled with many a tale of your Turali adventures. It was only once they departed for Garlemald that the rumors came to my attention.
Oh, rumors? Spill
Rather
the tea.
alarmingly,
Oh.
void-sent sightings seem to be on the rise across the star. I was reluctant to bother you with mere hearsay, especially when you had more pressing matters to contend with. But earlier I received a confidential report from the Grand Company of Eorzea. It's as if a mighty dam has been breached, flooding the land with foul creatures. For a blessing, most nations have managed to keep the invaders in check, and casualties appear to be minimal thus far. Though the same cannot be said for those regions with a deeper connection to the void.
Garlemald?
Their fissures continue to manifest without end,
They literally have reapers, isn't
putting
that the
countless
whole thing?
innocents in danger.
A deeper connection to the void. Garlemald is the home of the Reapers, is it not?
I am smart!
It is. Alphino and Alize were there when the trouble began, and have since sent word that the situation has taken a dreadful turn.
And they don't have the infrastructure to fight this shit right now. That we know of. We don't know how much they've progressed. I was right about Garlemald. Yeah, 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 yeah. Maybe we're not going to the cold dimension. Maybe we're just going to Garlemald. Garlemald is the cold dimension. Oh, it's Julius. I love him. Remember in Endwalker when they had that guy kill himself?
Thus concludes the abridged
Fucking
account of our
crazy.
time in Tural. Now I shall leave you with the words of the late Dawn servant, Galul Jajar. Ignorance begets strife. Understanding begets fellowship. A notion that rings true for Eorzeans no less than it does for the diverse peoples of Tuliolal.
And for
Garlemald,
Garleans
definitely.
as well. Even
Definitely should
sharing
have done some
something
expansion.
as simple as a local dish can pave avenues of understanding. It's up to all of us to forge new bonds together.
Bro. These guys were literally like, alright, we're gonna send these kids. They're gonna go find out how to forge bonds with people. And they come back and just say, just share food. Hold hands. Talk. Like, yeah, no shit, bro. What? Learn to understand instead of hate. Don't be a bigot. Don't be a racist. These kids literally went on an adventure to come back and tell the Garleans to not be racist. Get some therapy. Like, what? Don't shoot yourself in the head when you're losing. What a fucking wow. Amazing work, guys. Wow. I want this so-called therapy right now. This is kind of silly. I love all three of these guys right here in this picture. But this is kind of silly.
Thank you for sharing your tale. Better they hear it firsthand than endure my clumsy retelling.
Aww.
Your words give me hope that we might achieve something similar here in Garlemald.
We all have the capacity to affect change. Our time in Tural taught us that much. And now that we've returned, it's time we rolled up our sleeves and got back to work.
I've already sent missives to the other nations, informing them of our Alexandrian friends. I also intend to notify the Garlean community officially. If both sides are amenable to the proposition, we shall gladly assist in establishing diplomatic relations with Alexandria and Tuliolol.
Thank you,
Who's even in charge in Garlemald right now?
but are you sure you've recovered from your journey? It sounded like you've hardly had time to catch your breath.
Sir!
Lapis Manalis is overrun with void scent. We've sustained heavy civilian casualties.
Oh.
What?
Clutium Squadron reporting in. We're under attack. Void scent appeared out of nowhere and ambushed us during a routine inspection.
Damn, I was giggling while he said the word.
Damn it. Is that another fisher? No, no, no! Ah!
My comrades are under attack. We have to do something.
There's no time to lose! Come on!
The Garlean community is ill-equipped to defend themselves against such a threat.
Yeah,
Even with the aid of the twins and the Ilzabard contingent, they face daunting odds.
there are like 5 Garleans, so makes sense.
We shall leave for Garlemald immediately.
Thank you. I was able to contact Thancred and Urianger too. They're already on their way. With any luck, you'll be able to rendezvous with them on arrival.
Is there a certain taller Ellison that likes to jump really high gonna show up? You know, just wondering. I'd really want to see Astinio. I love him. Let me turn that down a little bit. Oh, and I can safely say it's not all elves because Urianger is. Ugh. It's only because of the way he talks. If he kept his mouth shut, he'd be prettier. Sorry, I couldn't keep a straight face on that one. My bad. I apologize. I'm gonna... Hold on. Let me go get my ukulele. I gotta go make an apology song. That was so fucked. I've been told Alphino and Alize have withdrawn to fuck, dude, no. Okay, I love Garlemald. I love the concept of this whole thing. I'm gonna have to pronounce these fucking words. Do I look like I know Latin? Actually, I don't know if it's Latin. All the names are very Latin, though. They're very Roman Empire-esque. I don't know why I did that with a British accent, as if they would be British. Same energy, to be honest. I do know Latin. Wow, look at you! All fancy and shit knowing other languages. Oh. Being better than the rest of us. You know what I know? A literal baby's worth of Spanish, French, and German. Paladin mate, I'm telling you. Telling me you're a Garlean spy! Oh wait, we're friends with Garlemald now. We can't be angry at them anymore. I've told Alphino and Alize to withdraw to request aid on the front lines. All right. Yep. This is how we're gonna read a lot of these words coming up, except the one. We're gonna find it. They seemed intent on rejoining the battle once reinforcements were ready, but I shall tell them to wait until you arrive. Tertium. Bro, there was no sh in there at all. Tertium. Now we're just making shit up. Oh, damn, dude. Do you think we're going to another dimension? Is it the cold dimension? Or is this like 2 cultures and not 2 worlds? Hold the phone. Alright, so you know how the Mist continent and Alexandria was like, let's just teleport and put ourselves here. What if we took it and put it over here? Like Patrick, right? I don't know. I didn't write the Garleans' fucking language and how they name their children fucking Roman-ass names. Fucking Julius Caesar over here. Augustus over here. Anyway, what if the 13th is getting tricked into doing the same thing? And they're like, what if we took our shadowy little selves and put them over here? And then they end up in Garlemald. Another little pocket dome. I really hope that's not it. But it sounds like, by the title, that might be it. So, and just like that, we find ourselves faced with another emergency. Fortunately, there's yet time for us to make a difference. Let us make haste for Tertium. Excuse me. I'm not gonna lie, I haven't played this expansion. I tapped out before getting on the boat to the new place. What the fuck are you here for then, bro? I'm in like the end of the expansion. You're like, I'm just gonna watch this. I don't know what's happening, but I'm gonna watch it. Oh, man. Come on, man. Get it together, man. I'm having fun. Well, at least we're having fun. Look, I understand Dawntrail is not everyone's jam, but we all sat here. We all sat here and said, we know ARR is bad, but you gotta get through it, and then it's amazing. We all did that shit. So why can we not just do that for Dawntrail? And not all of Dawntrail's bad. You know, you gotta get to the halfway point, and then it's good. You go to the Wild West, and you get your cowboy on, and you have a good time because you're not taking it seriously. You know what? That might be it. We took all of these expansions, especially Endwalker and Shadowbringers. They were very serious and very much like, no, the world is on the line! And now it's like, can we just have fun? And they're like, no! How dare you have fun? Well, okay, but did we know the grass was going to get greener in ARR? Did we know Heaven's Ward was going to be good when we were in ARR? I mean, I didn't play during ARR. I played during Endwalker, and I played through the whole damn thing. And I'm going to tell you, because this is what happened. I was playing ARR, and I was playing it. I liked a lot of it. I liked playing the game, but the story... Okay, I'm gonna talk about that comment in a minute, but let me get through this. Because there's a comment about that, like I got stories about that one. And that is everyone around you's fault if it didn't blow your mind. And I don't think it should have. I love Heaven's Ward. It broke my fucking heart. That shit tore me down. But I don't think it was mind-blowing. But it did rip my heart out. But I'll talk about that in a minute. Never mind, I'm gonna talk about it now because I forgot what I was gonna say. When somebody hypes something up, right? I am in a relationship with somebody who literally is like, Final Fantasy VI, best Final Fantasy game, so fucking good, right? And I know when I play it, because I'm playing it after this, because I'm doing all the Final Fantasy games, and 6 is next, I know I'm not gonna be as hype for it, because when I do play it, I'm gonna be like, where's all the good, right? Because if you hype it too much, your expectations go high, and nothing really meets the expectations. No, it is definitely... ARR is worth it for Heaven's Ward. But we all must remember in ARR, cheese. Goblin, Cheese, and Titan. You literally have to go do all these fetch quests in Goblin Cheese so these fucking assholes think you're worthy enough to go fight Titan. Like, and then once you get past the Cheese, that's when ARR gets good. Because after the Cheese, shit goes down. People get killed, the Scions are attacked and kidnapped, and that's when shit gets good. But until then, that's not true. The Ifrit part is actually pretty decent. But the Titan part is so bad. No, because I replayed it. I have 4 characters. I have 4 characters. 2 of them are in... Well, this one's the furthest one. One of them needs to do the patches for Dawntrail. And one of them is like level 30. And the other one is in post-ARR. And I just got him there. I'm a little psychotic. Right? And I was replaying it. And I was like, God, the Cheese part is so fucking bad. I literally had to watch Joe Cat read it to me because I was so fucking bored with it. I was like, I can't do this shit. And then, and I kind of did that for a lot of ARR, but I read it myself through my 3rd character, sorry. And I was like, nah, this shit's good. Because, right, when there's stakes on the line, when there's actual problems that can't just be solved by being the warrior of light, and shit happens and you're like, oh no, this shit's real. People are dead. People are fucking dead. Right? And then, I mean, Alphino does show up and he's like, I'll solve your problems. And I'm like, who are you? No, I didn't do that, but like my character would have been like, I don't even know who you are. Sid, airship, let's go. And he's like, I don't know who I am, let alone who you are. It gets good, because then you get introduced to a new character who brings a whole new vibe, and yes, he's a fucking little shit. Alphino is one of my favorite characters now. I will not pretend he was good from the start, though. But it's a good thing. It's a good thing he was shit, because then he gets his shit pushed in, and parting glass, and then you're just like, oh. Once again, the stakes are high. People died. People got their arm cut off. That shit was so good. I could talk about this game way too much. Guys, we're never gonna finish this patch. I think my issue is that change as a person. Yes. Me before FO never sat down and read all it. Yeah, that's another thing. I also matured as a human being. Now, I played all up to the end of Endwalker. Like, Dawntrail, I had to wait for. But I had all the way up to Endwalker. The patches were coming out while I was playing. Right, Endwalker was out when I started playing. And I got through it, and I think I had like 1 week between finishing it and Dawntrail. It was so good. Or maybe a month. Right, it wasn't a lot. In that amount of time, right, which I think was like a year of just playing this game, I matured with the game. Like, the game got better. I appreciate it. Like, I changed. The game changed me, let's be honest. Like, it literally ripped my heart out. And then the end of Stormblood was so fucking good. And then Endwalker. Oh, God, Endwalker. Huh. But we had to get through ARR. We had to get through Titan Cheese. Titan Cheese is shit, bro. The only reason Ifrit was not bad is because Thancred actually was a great written character for that moment, because he's literally like, they should have never been put in that situation, they should have never been on their own, and he gave a shit when everyone else was like, well, that's the way it is. I actually hated the Scions in ARR besides Thancred, because he was the only one who gave a shit about other people. Nobody no one, and he never did it to your face, you just find out. Pray return to the Waking Sands, we got a mission for you. Good luck. That's it. Glad you're back. Another mission. That's Minfilia's whole fucking personality. And I get it. There is more to her. But they never expand on it that much until after the fact she's gone. But Thancred from the beginning is just like, he's working so hard. And they... this pissed me off. This pissed me off. AR actually made me hate the Scions so much until Heaven's Word because of this. They knew Thancred was prone to overworking himself and knew that he had a higher chance of being possessed by an Ascian, and said, huh, we're not going to stop that. We're not gonna try to help him. We're good. He gets possessed, and they're just like, yeah, this was a possibility. And I'm like, what? We gotta help him. What? That man stood up for us. What do you mean? What do you mean, Made me so mad. Thoughts on Lise. Thoughts on Lise. Okay. Before she was Lise, right? I loved her and Papalimo. I forgot what was her other name. Me dumb. Literally was not paying attention. No, not Y'shtola. Y'shtola is the cat. And I hate Y'shtola. And I don't hate her, but I don't like her. I am very much don't care about Y'shtola. Ida. Yeah, I actually liked her because her and Papalimo were like, you know, it's the funny duo. They were the comedy duo of she's dumb, he's smart, blah, 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 blah. Right? It was fun. I didn't take it seriously. It was great. Papalimo dies, right? And I'm just like, oh. And then they're like, hey, this character that you thought was like a stupid idiot, actually, she's important. And I was like, okay. And I think it was just they needed a character to fill a role without bringing a new character in, and they needed her to be something. So they chose her, right? She wasn't really anything. Thancred had his moment. Y'shtola's already been kind of like the smart one. Ariange's that weird fucker who talks weird. Minfilia's gone, right? So they're like, alright, we got Lise at least. We can make her do something. She's not really a thing. It's just unfortunate because you have this culture of mostly darker skinned characters, and then they're like, you know who should rule them? The whitest chick we know. And I was like, that's okay. I guess. It's a little weird. I actually don't hate Lise. I actually liked how she developed. I understand why people don't care for her, but I don't really have an issue. Yeah. They did use her for the whole thing, kind of like they did with Wook Lamont. I think she has less screen time than Wook Lamont, which I'm fine with. Right? She's trying to free her people, but she's literally not sitting here in Doma being like, look at me. Because Hien's there. Right? I just kind of wish they tied in a little bit more to her being Alamegan. I didn't even know she was Alamegan. Right? It was very much like they kind of just picked her to be Alamegan. I mean, she is a monk, and the monk has Alamegan shit with it, but like, other than that, we're never gonna get through this patch. I'm too busy yapping. I don't know. I started in Gridania with this character, and I just kind of liked her in general, because I like the little duo with her and Papalimo. But yeah, I don't know. I think Stormblood is still better than Dawntrail. Because Stormblood, everyone had screen time. Everyone was doing it as a group. Everyone was in it together. And Dawntrail, it's like everyone's a supporting character instead of doing it on equal footing. Right? We're trying to do the objective, but we're just here to help. Lise wasn't always in the center of things, so it wasn't a problem for me. Right? She was in the center of things, but not everything. And that was fine. That was properly fine. I understand not liking her. That's fine. I just personally don't have an issue with her. I think it's weird that she was the leader of Alamigo at the end. She hasn't even been in Alamigo that long after, you know, being in the rest of the, you know, Eorzea for a while. So that's a little weird. I also need to replay Stormblood. Because there's a lot of plot to this game, so a lot of it does get lost. But yeah, if you think Lise is bad, I don't know, at least Lise was competent. Like, she's dumb. She is the punchy, you know. She is the punchy dumb one, but like, she's still more competent than Dawntrail stuff. Yeah, that's Wooklamont. I actually don't hate her either. I just kind of wish it was more like... Well, it can't be like Stormblood where Lise is there but not always in the center, because Lise wasn't going into it being like, I'm gonna be the leader of Alamigo. She just wanted to help free people. She wasn't going into it being like, I'm gonna lead. Wooklamont goes into this being like, the goal is I'm going to lead Tuliolo. Therefore, there's more centered focus on her. And I get it. It's fine. She couldn't even get me on the boat. I actually liked her in the patches. In 6.55, I liked her the most in 6.55. I really did. Alright, we gotta shut up though. Let me get this plot going so we can get to the dungeon and we can talk during the queue time. And just like that, we find ourselves faced with another emergency. Fortunately, there's yet time for us to make a difference. Let us make haste to Tertium. I already said that. We've been sitting here for like 20 minutes yapping, and I could have been running. Oh god. What the fuck is wrong with us? And by us, I mean me. I just can't resist talking a lot. It's why I'm a streamer. I just yap 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 in a British accent. To make fun of the British, because they fucking deserve it. I'm American, I'm allowed to make fun of my dad. Where am I going? I can just teleport. Oh my god. Let's go. What did we do? I didn't know you were British, I'm gonna be honest. But, I'm allowed to make fun of my father. It's fine. I'm American, Britain's my dad. And I'm allowed to make fun of him because he's lame and uncool. Right? He's old and his back hurts and his knees hurt. I'm young. He old. That's my dad. You're not my dad. Actually, to be fair, personally, England's not my dad. Because I'm not English. I am Polish, Irish. That's my stepdad. Get out of Northern Ireland. Get out of here, bro. Not gonna get into that. Getting called out. You're not my dad. God, I miss that meme. Alright, it's my freaking son! And my daughter! And my best friend and his husband. Man who talks shit. As in, not good. I hate how he talks. Alright, British folk, what's up? Ah, Ryoyo, you've made it in time. I forgot your voice already. So bad. And we're all not wearing jackets!
You picked a frosty spot for a reunion.
More fucking voice acting? I'm elated, y'all.
Tataru sent word that you were coming. Full glad am I to see you all.
Full glad.
Though I'm afraid this is no time for pleasantries. Planar fissures have opened up across Garlemald, inundating the region with void scent. As far as we can ascertain, there are 2 focal points of their assault. The Ilzabard contingent are combating the threat in Lapis Manalis. Although they have suffered casualties, they appear to have the upper hand.
As well they should. The many talented Uldan thaumaturges among them should be more than capable of closing any fissures they encounter.
That was the most normal thing you've ever said in your life, Ariange.
Which leaves the second focal point, the Clutium.
Euless and the Garlean community are attempting to mount a counterattack, but are struggling to cope with the sheer number of Voidsent.
We're gonna mount the what? Oh, dude, have you seen the title? I'm not mature at all. I'm not mature. There's a reason why there's nothing sexual in my stream until there is something sexual in my stream. That's why that warning's there. Dude, I've been waiting. I saw the memes all week and I'm like, oh, let's go. We're gonna find it, bro. The boys are gonna find it finally. Nope. We're gonna mount the Clyt. That's not how that works.
North of the Imperial Palace. Can you lend your aid in securing the area?
With your blessing, I would tend to the wounded returning from battle.
Of course, Cryl. Thank you.
That means we can take our son into battle!
The quickest route from here to the front is via the train tracks. Once we arrive, we can support the Garlean forces as we make for the fissure in the munitions factory.
There's a fissure near the Clyt. Yeah, I'm actually very immature. Yeah! The Clyt is accessible! Near the munitions factory. Let's get this! Oh wait, it's right here? Wow, we couldn't even actually find the Clyt. Okay. Alright. Who are we taking in? Well, I'm taking my son. I love him. Oh no! Can I take...
I stand ever ready.
Can I take my favorites? Sorry, but I love Alphina more than Alize. I do have a favorite twin, even though they're both my kids. I'm not taking you, and there's nothing you can do to make me take you. Wait, oh no, I can't take Thancred because I want to tank. You know, we haven't seen Thancred in forever. We won't tank. Hold up. You both have to be healers, so it literally was pick your favorite elf. Got it. You can be whatever you want to be, Graha. You're the filler. I don't have to take Graha. I could take... You know what? I like taking the twins together because they tend to interact with each other. So... yeah. We've been hanging out with Graha too much anyways. Time to spend time with my children. It's my weekend with them. I don't know who the other parent is, I'm gonna be honest. Themselves, I guess. They're pretty self-sufficient. What am I? A summoner? Yeah. Thancred? He just collects Nope, never mind. Can't say that. He's not like that, y'all. He's a good dad. A tired good dad. Guys, I found the Clyt! That's not it. That's the Imperial Palace. Well, it sure isn't their real dad. We're back in Garla mode. We're back in Garla mode. I am happy about that. New looking Voidsent. Man needs a haircut. That one's not new. Alright, hold up. I gotta get Kirby. I never summoned Kirby. Where's Kirby? Alright, get Behemoth, you dummy. Alright, if I suck at this as summoner, I need to quit my Deep Dungeons runs because this is all I play in Deep Dungeons. Oh. I just need to get rid of that. I'm not gonna use it. You need to die. There we go. Oh, it's Garlemald music too. Let's go. They haven't made any AoEs, so I think we're good. Oh, I beat out my, no, we're not wasting Bahamut. Do we go this way? I guess. Hi, what's up? Thancred on it. He's like, nope. Let me back up. The only reason I wanted to be tank is so I could, run, you know, do multi-pulls. Also, what am I doing? Oh, I didn't put my stupid slipstream. I'm gonna lower this a little. Sorry. He's mowing the grass! Watch out, Thancred, there's no grass! Get hit with a book, idiot. Oh. Will I even have time? No. You guys got this. Bye. Oh, I didn't even. Oh, they haven't said anything. Ooh, you looking like a. You looking like. What are the light ones called? Hello. What are the ones from Shadow? Oh, here, Thancred, have some heals. Hello? Why is that there? I'm gonna stay on this side. Maybe it's targeting me. What does the name mean? Wait, sorry, I was fighting. What does the name mean? Get beat with a book, idiot. What could the Clyt possibly mean? Also, how would you actually pronounce it?
You're a sight for sore eyes.
Oh, yes! Baby! Put that on me because I'm the one dying. The famous place! It sure is famous. Most people can't even get to it. It's so exclusive. Oh, do not press that button. I was about to jump into that AoE. I'm gonna beat this bird with a freaking book. What is that noise? I don't want to waste Bahamut on that.
Appreciate the help.
Yay!
We'll handle things from here. Take care of the Fisher.
We sure will take care of that Fisher. We'll take care of it real good. Winky face. Oh, I have not been paying attention to any of the chat. Leave the fodder to us. Don't hold back. We must hurry. Okay. I don't know why, but when he says eyes on me, I'm like, I don't want to look at you. Just don't look, guys. Oh, did he finally stop? Okay. Wait, is that not one you can avoid? Oh my god. Oh god! Oh, I'm alive. No, don't do that, you heifer. What the fuck is this? Bankard, what do we do? No, I don't. Wrong button. I was too busy trying to kill. I didn't want to stop moving. Clytium. Clytium. Yeah, it still sounds like Clyt. Hey Alphino, you want to heal people or some shit, dude? What are we doing? Oh my god, okay. Maybe I should have been healer. Ruining my whole life over here with make me not move. Oh, you bitch. Thing through.
You'll not escape this!
Materia? I wanted gear. Alright, that was kind of annoying actually. I don't like that one. I don't like it when it was like, yeah, stop moving. Like, I'm kind of on a timer, bro. Why would you do that? Goofy ass looking.
You're mine!
So are we going to the munitions? I just realized we haven't gotten to the Clyt yet. We're never gonna find it. It must be around here somewhere. Guys, we're in the woods. What are we doing? I don't think the Clyt's in the woods. I'm just gonna be honest.
You underestimate me.
Oh my god, more spiders.
You're mine!
I do not. But you are definitely welcome to tell me. Ugh, I gotta itch my ear. Sorry, I'm looking at the spider webs. Whoa! What is this? Is this the Clyt? No, it's just a fat guy. Short. Yeah. How the hell is it moving that fast? Agreed. I don't think this is it, guys. But here we go. Setup time. Ripples of Doom. We're gonna do that. Why are you like this? Every time I'm on Phoenix, you want to be a little bitch. Oh my god. Where's Alphino? I'm gonna go with him. I still got hit. I'm kind of pissed off. What? That was kind of crazy, actually. Basic vomit. Don't be in front. Got it. Oh no, Titan! You got vomited on. Gross, dude. I got this one. I'm gonna die, aren't I? Oh, spicy. I'm pissed off. Ooh. I'm pissed off because he ruined my freaking Bahamut. What a bitch. Profane pressure. Your mom is profane pressure. He's gonna vomit. And I'm dying. Alpha, no! You're gonna be healer. You gotta actually heal, buddy. Oh, Lord. You know I can't read that right now. But I will when I can. Shouldn't have done that. I don't know where you're going. Oh, you want me on that side? Not happening. Okay, back to this. So I can't remember. Basically, Arcane was the best weaver in Greece, and she knew it, and basically said that she was better than the gods themselves, which upset Athena. Go figure. And so they had to weave a weave-off where Arcane won by making a tapestry of all the gods' crimes, which sent Athena into a rage and cursed Arachne into being a spider, and now she is the mother of all spiders. That is fantastic. Who was the judge of the weaving contest to say she won by weaving the gods' crimes? The Greek mythology is so wild. I love it.
You underestimate me!
Oh my god, guys, is this the Clyt? Oh. If we took the other two, we would have gone out that way.
We mustn't hold back.
Oh shit. Malthus. His name is Malthus. Is that it? Wait, where are we going? Where? Where did Malthus go? Is it? Oh, is it down here? I'm literally that dumb. Like, where'd he go? Guys, I'm not an expert, but are we sure this is the Clyt? I am kind of looking around now to see what I'm looking at. What is all this? I guess it's Malthus's stuff. I think we went too far. The Clyt might be back there. We're kind of inside now. Yeah, I think we missed it. Damn. Well, we failed again, boys. We can't find the Clyt. Alright, Malthus. Little weirdo. Let's set up with that.
Welcome to my domain,
Mortals. Okay, calm down, buddy. Okay, and on that note, come here, Thancred. Throw up some healing on you. Yeah, don't be in front of him or something.
You underestimate me.
I think he was supposed to turn around and he was targeting me, and I went to go heal Thancred, so it ended up working out for me. Oh, he's moving shit. Alright. Oh, he's a puppet master. I'm in that shit. Why am I doing... Okay, I'm dumb. I actually kind of like the design. I ain't gonna lie. Here you go, you can have that. Oh. Oh my god, where am I? Oh god.
Time to pull the string.
Oh god. Hello. I really gotta start following people. Wait, we want to move? Yes. There's a lot of those type of checks. Alright, time to lock in. Hello? We got this. Lock the fuck in. Oh my god.
Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm gonna heal Thancred because he's tank. Alright, do I have this right? It's a straight line, right? Oh, damn it. Oh, they're moving. Great. Oh shit. Oh shit. Ooh. It's a cone. I kind of want to be between these guys that are the big guys. Okay, not that between. God. Oh no, what have I done? Oh, I lived. I forget Ifrit's getting. Cause you know, as a mage, I love getting near the enemy. It's my favorite pastime. I love smacking enemy with book as a caster. Okay, this is between... Ah, shit. Just guess. Ooh, I made it. Ooh, I made it. I'm going back to my position. Easy clap, even without real people. Yeah, we did it. We defeated the evil Clyt. That's what this taught me. The Clyt is bad. Why is it not dead? Maiming pants, isn't that for Dragoon? Why are you smiling like that? Why are your grippers out? These are questions that need to be answered right now. We demand answers. Cutscene. Isn't it if they die here, they're actually dead? No, it's going back to the void? What? No! That's bullshit! If you die in real life, you die in the game. Something.
I think that's all of them.
It's not dead yet, so I don't think the danger's passed, which makes me spooked. Oh no, it's gone.
We need but
okay.
seal the fissure to prevent further ingress.
It's over. I can only imagine the extent of the damage were it not for your aid.
He was fighting!
Of the Garlean community, I thank you for all you've done for my people, for my home.
We saw him in the dungeon. Oh, that thing is still alive. No! No, we saw him in the dungeon. He was fighting the void.
Close the fissure post haste.
Yeah, I don't like this thing is still alive, guys. What are we doing? It literally is going to, like, send a little to stab someone in the back and kill them. I can see it now. Or throw them in the void. And then bad things. And knowing my luck, it's gonna be someone I like, and I don't like that. Why bring Julius back if not to kill him in front of me to rip my heart out? Oh no, now it's going to try to talk to us. Look, I just think someone's gonna die. It's about time someone does. Alright. And I'm not happy about who it might be. And go back, you asshole!
You risked your life in vanquishing the creature. Would you at least let me bear the burden of deciding its fate?
I have such a bad feeling. Oh. I just think it's time for someone to die, and I don't like it. It's been a while since there's been a true death. Don't get close to him! Oh, he's fucking huge.
You want to go back to the void?
Why'd you even come here then, asshole?
Your kind have entered this realm before. Some seeking death that they might rejoin the life stream. But you would choose that dark, deathless place?
I mean, I think a lot of people would not want to die. What is happening? He's rizzing it up. Shut up! Oh no! Invite it over for stew. Okay, yeah, Zero did too. Where's she at? I thought she was working on it. I mean, she might be on the moon.
We know that pain all too well.
Are you fucking serious right now?
If that is your wish, you must forsake this aggression. Go back to the Void and devote yourself to its restoration.
What the fuck has Zero been doing this whole time? Not this?
I have a friend, Zero, who hails from your home. She and her companions strive to bring light into the Void from another world blighted with imbalance. I hear their efforts have already met with some success. One day, they'll drive the darkness from the Void, I'm sure of it.
His form is imbued with the will of all those I consumed. We shall return to our world and seek out this Zero. Then we shall see if there is truth in your words.
Is Zero gonna come back to the plot?
She won't disappoint you. That much I guarantee.
I have a crush on her. I wish she was here so I could raise her up and invite her for stew. Oh, Julius. You precious little bean. I thought you were going to die. Ah, I'm glad to be proven wrong. And then he still fucking does or something. I don't know. It'd be very easy for them to just kill a side character like that, so I'm kind of like... I'm spooked.
Bravo! I think Zero will approve.
Also, the callback to Zero and all this shit. Fantastic. Not getting flustered. Oh my god.
Indeed, that was truly heartening to see.
Understanding begets fellowship, right? I thought I might lead by example.
Adorable. Don't giggle like that.
Well then, shall we head back?
Dork. You're all dorks. And I love them all for it. Alright, problem solved. Time to end the patch. Woo! Did it, guys! We, did not find the Clyt. In fact, I think we walked right past it into, a giant hall. Which then had a living being in it? Is this a pregnancy allegory? Did we just miss the Clyt and perform an abortion? What is this turning into? I don't know what's happening. I'm trying to, like, justify what the fuck just happened by relating it back to the joke, and I'm like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. It left on its own accord, alright? It's not an abortion. Did it self-report? Huh. You know what? We're gonna move on. I'm gonna say we actually failed at finding the Clyt. Yeah. Reports have begun trickling in. By all accounts, the Ilsabard contingent was successful in containing the threat on their front. For Voidsent, we'll tell our friends that we found it. Yeah! You know what? It's not about finding the Clyt. It's about the friends we made along the way. I'm holding 2 thumbs up as if you can fucking see this. Oh god, send help. For Voidsent that to attack in such numbers, just as we were finding our feet. I daren't imagine the consequence had you not provided such timely aid. On my behalf of my comrades, thank you. Thank you all. I'll always come back and help y'all. Crit rate's not here? Ugh. Wah. Wah, 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 wah. You may now enter the Clyt. Okay. Oh, that's a cool chocobo. Oh, I'm literally inside another human being. Hello. I mean, it's another potato, but... okay.
The Ilsabard contingent have contained the threat on their front. Things appear to be under control for the time being. Though it remains unclear why the fissures opened up in the first place. According to Tataru, similar ruptures are occurring across the star.
It might be time to visit Zero to find out what the hell's happening.
One thing is clear, however. The phenomenon is not without pattern.
Ooh.
The tendency for fissures to emerge is pronounced in regions deeply connected to the void. Places where the barrier between the two worlds is at its thinnest.
I fear there may be a place in far greater peril than Garlemald.
Is it Thavnir?
Though it hath since been sealed, you will recall there is a great void gate that we ourselves had cause to open. A gate which was instrumental in our bid to reunite Vritra with his sister and put an end to Golbez's dark plot.
Oh gods. The moon.
With our attention fixed upon planar fissures, I failed to consider this vulnerability. All other paths unto the void are but pinpricks in the veil compared to that great lunar rift.
Okay. I just thought we had to blow the moon up. Just be like, fuck it, destroy the moon. But then I forget, we don't need space shit, like space suits a lot of the time, so...
And that rift might be yawning open as we speak. We'd better hurry.
Let us make for Bestway's burrow. I dare say the Loporrits are well aware of current events.
We ought to have Kryl join us once she finishes tending to the wounded. I shall likewise contact Y'shtola. Her knowledge of the moon's void gate is second to none.
A number of my fellow Garleans now call Mare Lamentorum home. Alphino, Alize, please see they come to no harm.
We'll be back before you know it.
A quick word, if you will.
Always.
I'm not sure whether you'll run into Zero during the course of all this, but if you do, would you give this to her?
Depends. What is it? Food.
Emergency rations, in case of a protracted battle. Can't imagine she's eating all that well in the void. She likes dumplings.
You are fucking adorable. If anything happens to you, I will fucking cry. Oh, Sea of Lament. Yeah. It's a good one. We like it. Unlike the Clyt. We couldn't find that. Couldn't find the Clyt. Time to go to the sea to lament. Oh, they're just gonna take us here? Perfect. Oh, mapping way.
Given thy panicked state, I presume the Loporrits too are beset with voidsent.
Oh, what sweet relief it is to see you all. Yes, voidsent, and lots of them. They suddenly came pouring forth from the crater.
I had dearly hoped to find my worries unfounded.
For some unknown reason, the void gate seems to have partially opened. Living Ray dashed off to activate the brands and halt the Fiend's invasion. But she hasn't come back, and we've since lost contact.
They're gonna kill Living Way instead! No!
I suggest we make for the brands without delay.
Oh god. Sorry, I'm just reading that again. Oh god, why are we so zoomed in? Calm down. What is that? Oh, that's a crafting thing I'm probably never gonna do. Oh, it's like right here. Oh, it's right here. Okay. Time to get obliterated because I'm using Bahamut. Alright. I'm gonna heal myself for the funsies. My valiant savior, I was so frightened I dared not move an elm. Oh, you're looking for Living Way. I think I saw her heading southwest towards the Drowning Bran. She had several slaughter bots in tow, but I worry there won't be enough for all the voidsent. You'd better hurry. I don't know what voice that was, and I'm sorry. Well, that sure is a hole.
I'm saved! I dread to think what would have befallen me if you hadn't intervened. Oh, I was never in any real danger, of course. I knew you would realize our plight and rush to our rescue.
How very astute. But what if I hadn't? What if you'd be dead?
Varys is likewise plagued with voidsent. If only we'd prioritized further development of the Void-Sent slaughter bots, we could have stemmed the tide ourselves. Oh, what a tremendous demonstration that would have been. Irrefutable proof that I was mankind's staunchest ally and the greatest lubberate to ever live. I can practically taste the praise.
Supposed to be called good girl.
Fortunately, I was able to activate the brands. Should any more Void-Sent emerge from the gate, they ought to be confined to the crater. Unless, of course, the Void Gate begins to expand of its own accord, or some gargantuan monstrosity tries to barge through. I don't foresee any major problems.
Wow. Foreshadowing much?
Oh, nope. We're doomed.
There you are.
What's up, Graha?
I left the data in Shale's capable hands and teleported here as soon as I heard. And ere you ask, I made sure to bring the key with me.
Then the real threat yet awaits us.
'Tis Golbez's domain beyond the Void Gate. I wonder how he and Zero are faring.
Are we gonna...
By the 12.
We're all getting rock high right now. Oh. Yours is a journey without end. Yeah, this game's never gonna die. We're just gonna keep going forever. You're right. Good call. Wait. I thought we were trying to stop that because it would destroy people. What assy and shit are we talking about? Whoa! Wowzers! Oh my god. Oh god? I think I died actually. This is... biblically accurate heaven? What does this look like to the rest of them? Yeah, the Asians were trying to do that shit and we stopped them. Now we're doing that shit? We lived long enough to become the villain. Oh my god, I love it actually. Well, hello there. That's not a void portal, that's a me portal. Or void hole? I don't know. Wait. Okay. We're on the moon. you're back! Well, I guess we're here with you. After playing 4, I know why Golbez is on the moon. So glad I played some other games.
What are you doing here?
That's a long story. Why can't I do that? Cause we are never as cool as the actual classes. Literally, I look at Estinian all day and be like, why can't I do that? As Dragoon, come on. We're just not cool enough. We save the world, but we're not actually cool. Besides, these people, like, do all this crazy shit, and we're just like, really, honestly, no time to explain. Even though I just sat here for like 5 minutes.
Trust you to state the obvious.
Call me stupid.
May as well make yourself useful. The gate's sheer size appears to have made it a tempting target.
Wait a minute.
Enuo, a dread void scent risen from the benighted depths of the ocean.
Okay.
They kept to the confines of their domain while Zeromus endured. No longer, it would seem. And once they had discovered a path to the Red Moon, they wasted no time in making the journey.
I like Golbez's voice on the line.
Leave the void scent nearby to us. You take care of Enuo.
Enuo. That's a lot of syllables for 4 letters. You got it. It me. The best.
Facing this many foes calls for a more familiar approach.
I don't know why that got caught by the thing. Oh, sorry. Get back to the Reaper form. She job changed.
Void scent can change their form at will. Both light and darkness are mine to wield.
Get it, girl.
Besides, what better to purge darkness from the void than darkness itself?
Come down here, fight me, you piece of shit! I miss the Endwalker music.
Who dares face me? A mere mortal. Hast thou come in search of power? Renown?
Nah, I'm just here to slap you. Get down here. Oh!
I fight to end this world without end. All who stand before me shall fall.
Bro, I need you to shut up. I'm listening to the chip tune. Hold up! Hold up! This music actually goes hard. Ah! FF4 music. I didn't play 1 through 5 until after beating Endwalker, right? Well, actually until after Dawntrail. So now, like, hearing it, I'm like, ooh! Yeah! I'm so happy. I miss 4. Kane. Another cool Dragoon that we can never amount to be. I just love Dragoon. I'm obsessed with how cool they are, jumping 20 million feet in the air, slapping people with a spear, doing backflips into their own death. Ugh, so cool. Sorry. Okay, yeah, let's do this shit. Oh, we can't bring our friends, so we actually have to... We might queue up better as a warrior. Are we a warrior? Yeah, we are. Ooh, but I'm not gonna know how to play. Ah, well, I'm pretty fast at learning. That's in 5 minutes. Let's go. Ba-da-da. All right. So we're gonna jam out. Hold up. No, we won't want to do that, but it's gonna be so fucking loud. Okay, we'll just do that. Do you not have an audio key as a hotkey? You know, that's a fair point. No. What? I clicked on the wrong one. I got one spot for it, right there. Okay. Are you new to the game? No. Have you seen my hotbar? It's too full of fucking emotes. Also, we're jamming out, so. Is it a bad time to say I have to pee? Ooh, it's so good! I'll click accept for you? Bruh. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry. I was just gonna save those up here. Why are your toes out? There you are. Light them up. Where are we? This isn't even the same place anymore. Okay, actually, okay, wait, I'm gonna turn it down. I gotta pee. So, unfortunately, I really do not need it going off while I'm in the bathroom. So, I'll be right back. I'll let the music play. Race you? Absolutely not. I'm gonna let the music play though. But yeah, I'll be right back. if Summoner actually is better. Still says less than 5. But I'm back. I had to get a drink. I'm Labor. I wish I... Oh, hey! Here we go. Oh, Kirby. We're gonna turn it up a little bit. And then turn it up for me. We're on 2 separates. And then open our drink. Unmaking. Alright, I'm on raise duty and damage duty. Happy Swag Saturday. Oh god.
Dare oppose me shall quake before the silken dark. The Void's power is mine to wield.
Sure, buddy.
Perish.
Is it always going to be a circle? Yeah, I guess so.
Be still.
That's so fast! They're already being raised.
Accept your downfall.
Is there anything we can do? Oh, stay out the way. It's what we can do. What? It's so scary. Oh, it's gonna go. Oh. Oh my god. I don't know what I should have done in that moment, so. Are you slow raising? What happened? Targeted me. Okay, that took forever.
Doth the yawning rift not tempt you?
I figured they'd get the tank, so...
The void consumes. Naught will endure. Neither past nor future.
That's okay. I need the mana.
Only one.
I breathe the darkness. Let the light guide you.
You must break free.
Hell out of that. Not that one though.
The underlings are no more. Now to deal with Enowell.
Life and death rendered meaningless.
Fine. Go to the fucking source, and then we can kill you.
Light, protect us.
I will not yield my domain! Such is the power of the Void. Shall never cease to be. My power is absolute. The Void's power is mine to wield. All boundaries cease to be. Behold the truth of this world! Accept your downfall.
I'm gonna actually follow it a little bit so I don't get caught, but oh, it will be me, huh? Ooh, alright, we're gonna bring it here first. Oh, it goes fast, 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 it goes fast. Thank you. wait a minute, I don't think I'm landing correctly. I can't believe my Ifrit jumped into both fucking things. Yeah, I don't want that.
Doth the yawning rift not tempt you?
Buddy, I'm trying to summon Carby. God, I love new content. It's challenging. Thank God.
Perish.
Okay, we gotta move. I gotta stop with the Ifrit. It's gonna get me killed. She's been paladin for 5 minutes. Like I said, all the NPCs get to show off.
Be still.
Okay. There we go.
Thus did all boundaries cease to be.
They must be sealed away.
Oh. We're gonna try a little bit more. Yes. Be a rock for a while, idiot. Gotta give it to the Lala. The unmaking. I love my little potatoes. Just gonna keep that.
I'm glad you came. We would have struggled to face Enuo alone. I presume you journeyed here to prevent more void scent from passing through the gate.
Yerp, that's me.
With Enuo defeated, there are none left in this realm who pose a serious threat. I dare say the problem is resolved.
Have you noticed any abnormalities? 'Cause this shit's getting cray-cray.
Nothing comes to mind. Why'd you ask? So the breach wasn't limited to the Void Gate. For better or worse, precious little has changed in the 13th since Zeromus fell. Have you noticed anything unusual?
I know not the reason events have unfolded this way, but there is, perhaps, an explanation as to why the Void Gate and the fissures opened. Here, in my domain, even the slightest change is keenly felt. When the gate opened, I sensed not the workings of some external force. Rather, it felt as if the barrier between our worlds was weakening naturally, moment by moment, until the two came to meet.
And you think this weakening could be happening elsewhere?
'Tis a possibility.
What of Radzatan and Garlemald?
Oh yeah, I got some stuff for you. Actually, we didn't check on Thavnir, so we don't actually know, but we're assuming they're
Euless
okay.
took mercy upon the interloper. Whether Void Scent or Garlean, we all share the same longing for home. Should we meet, I will gladly offer them aid. Please tell Euless as much. Wait, how exactly did you get here? No mortal could traverse the Void Gate in its current state.
I just did. I made my own portal? I just do that now? Get a room, Jesus. Yeah, honestly. Get it, you like each other. How'd you not notice, Golbez? I thought this was your domain.
And this path of yours is still there. I cannot see it.
Well, that's good, actually. We don't need randos just stealing it.
Nor does it reveal itself to me. Perhaps the path serves only the key bearer.
So it is not a means to travel freely back and forth. A pity. I would have liked to see my friends again.
Hey, Golbez, we're not friends. Okay. We gotta give her the dumplings or whatever the heck he gave us. Yeah, I was about to say, just... Something for me. Yeah, dumplings. They're probably cold by now. They're probably cold when he gave them to me, because, you know, he lives in the fucking cold. That smell. Food, is it? Gotta turn you down, you're all too loud. I recall Euless. Speaking of dumplings, his mother used to make. Thank you for the parcel. And the fond memories. There's more than enough to share with Golbez. Now that he forgoes the ether of others, I'm sure he'd appreciate the sustenance. I sometimes wonder what the void would be like if culinary traditions flourished here once more. Whether it would suffice to break the cycle of mutual consumption. A heartening thought, if nothing else. Yeah. I want money. Bum, bum. Until our battle earlier, I hadn't called upon darkness in some time. In truth, I find light a better fit these days. Ever since you left, we've been roaming the void in search of individuals who would join our cause, although we returned to the Red Moon after sensing Enuo's presence. Rarely do we linger in a single location. However, if the interloper you spoke of does intend to seek me out, it might be wise to return to my domain. Why don't you join us? With Enuo's defeat, the source should be in no immediate danger. Sure. As long as I can come back to the moon to get back, because that's my portal, it's up here on the moon. Good. We'll wait for you by the crater. So what you're telling me is they were like, wow, Dawntrail sucks. Let's just go back before Dawntrail and finish this up. The crater. Sorry. Not Golbez. We also have to fix the 1st, the 13th, the Mist Continent, which I think is the 9th, like, and the source whenever it gets stupid. Like, come on, man, we gotta fix everything. Grumble, grumble. I can't do Golbez, man. That's a deep-ass voice. There's a teleporter situated between here and the center of the moon. I'm sorry, Golbez, I just can't do it. I used to travel to the surface in days long past, though I seldom had need once my generals were in place. You expect me to pronounce that? Igyerom herself crafted the device that I might lay low the servant of light. Ironic that we now use it seeking to restore light to the void. Carby just jamming. Forgive my idle reminiscences. 'Tis time we made our descent. Okay. Just take the 13th and move it over there. Yeah. Well, I thought it was gonna appear in Garlemald, so I was like, oh no. Here we go. Though it is not always so, many who live here now have chosen to do so because they support the cause. Indeed, if our numbers continue to grow, we may require more territory. Thankfully, we were able to harness the residual ether of Barbarissa's domain. Those reserves will enable me to expand mine as the need arises. Right. You had best prepare for our potential guests. Join me in the abode when you're ready. In my abode. Excuse me. I burpee. I go burp. Anyway. Starting to lose it. I bet they're walking. The Waking Sands is a crystal. Yeah, I bet their Waking Sands does have a crystal in front of it. Stupid. Wait, what if... Is this their Waking Sands, actually? No. No, this looks more like, you know, the area with, like, the hot springs? In... Limsa? But it's not. Oh, wait. Wait. Is this their Mordona? And over there where that dragon is would have actually been? I don't know. Could have been either of those. Could have been either of those. But yeah. I imagine you remember these. The transmitters we used to receive light from the first. If memory serves, they work by channeling excess ether left in the wake of the flood into the Crystal Tower. Using the tower's cross-rift travel capabilities, light is... Are you explaining me the plot of your patches? Or the end of it, at least? Light is then converted onto 13th into these devices. I have a mind to use them now, but they'll need to be set in an elevated location. Your assistance would be greatly appreciated. Why are these not already set? You're supposed to be using the light. You have to use the excess light. It'll build up. I don't care about your portals. Tell me about your paladin skills. Where am I going? Am I going the right way? Yerp. She did say elevated, so... Huh. Sorry, I'm just looking.
Upon activation, these transmitters will shine with light from beyond, sent courtesy of our ever-watchful friends. They will serve as beacons in the dark for those that would seek me out.
Just gets flashbang. Literally stares at this beam of light. Somebody's like flying through the sky and they just get hit by this thing. They're just like, oh fuck, I can't see. There's not even supposed to be light in this place. Like a moth to a flame. Hello, grippers.
to see you here.
Yeah, well, I just do shit like that.
Zero, and this is my domain. 'Tis a safe haven for those who abhor conflict. Among those gathered here, many aspire to restore this world to how it once was.
Such a thing is possible.
Indeed. Though how long the endeavor will take, I cannot say. But for those of us abandoned by death itself, what do we have but time to try, and try again?
Very well. This latest ample proof your comrade spoke true. However long it takes to restore our world, you shall have my aid.
And you shall have mine.
If you think about it, though, yeah, like, it is a game all about fighting, but there's a lot more talking than fighting in this game. The plot is very long. It would seem Ulysses, I always want to say Julius, but there's no I in there. Ulysses' intervention, I can read, no I can't, has helped forge a new bond. Thank you for bringing word to me. I gather you'll head home sooner rather than later. You will not be able to freely return to Zero's domain. Are you sure you wish to leave? Yeah, there's literally nothing for me to do here, unless you want a photo op. Goodbye! Then let us return to the Red Moon. I'm sure you won't begrudge me a proper farewell.
Would you deliver a message to Ulysses for me? Tell him that we're making progress towards rebuilding our home. And I hope that he is too.
Enuo's Memoria will be safe here. The crystal containing Zeromus has been passed on to our allies in the First.
Wait.
If Enuo's Memoria might serve them in restoring their world, we shall likewise consider its transfer.
How'd you guys do that? You guys got
how much simpler
interdimensional internet?
To aid one another in our respective fights, were it not for these boundaries between us.
Gotta break down the walls,
Safe travels,
man.
My friend.
Cry a little.
We take comfort in the knowledge that you're out there fighting too, wherever you may be.
So all I do is fight. I do all the fighting. Not everyone does all the fighting. Goodbye. And they can't see the portal, so you just fucking disappear. I'd love to see their perspective of that. You just walk through thin air and stop existing. Oh yeah.
No luck, I'm afraid. It appears she's not in Mare Lamentorum.
We just straight up disappeared on these people. We just straight up went portal by. Well, actually went into a dark area of some sort, which I guess is a pocket dimension, and then went bye-bye. We walked up the Rainbow Bridge and never came back. I guess the Orange Bridge. My two biggest fans are really upset at me. Hi!
Wait. Is that?
The Spec! It's me! on rock high. Yeah, they didn't get high with me. What the fuck? We love rocks.
God, you had us worried. You suddenly disappeared. We didn't know what to think.
I didn't control it. I'm gonna be honest. I kind of just do that. I made a portal, went to the 13th, helped Zero and Golbez, and then I, made the other guy be friends.
Shortly after you vanished, the Void-Sent incursion abruptly ended.
Yeah. I beat his ass.
We surmised you had a hand in that, but never did it cross our minds that you were fighting alongside Zero and Golbez.
Where'd you think I was?
This golden path you said you traversed wasn't visible to us either.
Yeah, it's more orange.
Nor
Less
did we
gold.
hear a voice. Ethos. Might this be the key's true name?
While many mysteries remain, for now, I am glad to learn the state of affairs in the 13th. Golbez's suspicion that the barrier twixt worlds has begun to weaken. 'Twould certainly explain the surge in fissures manifesting in the source.
Yet what could be behind such a phenomenon?
You know, if I was just a little bit shorter, I could cosplay a Lalafell. And by a little bit shorter, I mean like 2 feet shorter. I'm not that short. I'm at least in the 5s. You know, you don't have to be a perfect rendition of their body type. If you're too tall, you could do adult Alphino, right? I'm 6'3". Yeah, well, he's gotta grow up at some day. He can't remain baby forever. And look how tall Elizons are. They're like 7 foot. You'll be a short Elizon at that point. Just let me do Thancred. Oh, I want to do Thancred. I mean, yeah, cosplay Thancred. He's got cool clothes anyways. He's so cool. God, I love Thancred. I love a lot of these characters. Oh, shit! Thancred's always on the protect us
And who might
train.
you be? Not a Void-Sent, I'd wager.
Baby. No. She is not. She's a problem.
Greetings.
Don't greetings me. Yerp.
I am Helmarut of the Asians.
They might add him. Alright. Okay, she appeared in the last patch. That's not, like, a thing. That's why I was like, oh, this bitch. Right? But I... Whoa. The Alexander raid. Wait. Those were custom too? I think it's weird that they do that. I think they should just release it all. I think also the shit from the mobile game should be released for us because they have so many other different options. Teal tinge. I want them so badly. Yeah. Okay, so Helmarut. She appears in the patch before this. Also, you know, I like her little chains. They jingle and they go on her dress. But my question is, have we heard this Asian name before? Because I don't recall. There's so many stupid little names in this game. So, I just find that out there. She's an Asian. We knew she was an Asian in the last one. But we haven't met her. Our character has not met her till now.
Foes, I know. But on this occasion, will you not put away your arms?
I mean, we love Emmett.
I wish only to talk.
Everyone at ease. I have put my foot back.
Thank you for affording me a chance.
She's cute.
Bereft of the unsundered, we were under the impression you and yours no longer had cause to continue your activities. That you should reveal yourself at this juncture. I assume you are the one who bestowed Calyx with the knowledge of summoning and the reflections.
Yes, that is correct.
She just summoned his ass. Now we know he's alive. Great.
Was it necessary to reveal my present form as well?
Calyx. So he succeeded in transferring his memories after all.
Alright. This is turning less of a talk because this is bullshit. I want that man dead. I want that man dead so bad. I don't care if he is a plushie.
At ease. Even were I to occupy a combat-oriented vessel, I would not have the ability to defeat you.
Yeah, all the better to fucking kill you now.
You destroyed my plan, my life's work. I have naught to replace it, nor will I ever regain what I once had.
So what do you want? What's your fucking angle? Sorry, I hate this guy. I hate him, but don't.
If you wish to speak, Halmarut, will you not tell us what it is that you
if
hope
that
to
is your
accomplish?
real name. Halmarut. The way he said her name.
As you know, our star Aetheris was sundered into 4 and 10 shards in the time of the Ancients.
Why couldn't you just say 14? You silly Billy.
As the will of the star, Hydaelyn perpetuated this unnatural division for millennia. And in the wake of her passing, nature has begun to reassert itself. As a wound knits itself together, the star seeks to become whole once more. Yes, it seeks to rejoin with all of its shards. Unlike the one we Ascians attempted to orchestrate, however, the star's rejoining will afford mankind no special treatment. All life and matter will be condensed into a single whole and remade for a new beginning. A complete rebirth.
A realm reborn.
Aetheris will return to the way it once was. Hundreds of millions of years past. To a quiet and peaceful time. Long before the light of mankind was kindled.
Damn, we all dead? Cool.
Supposing for a moment we believe you, how can you possibly know all this?
It is an inevitability that I have foreseen since time immemorial. A future that awaits should creation be freed from the influence of Hydaelyn and Zodiark. The star is tolerant to life. It holds no grudges, and neither rages nor weeps for being sundered. Yet by the same token, it is indifferent to life's survival. No amount of devastation and death can compel it to stop the wheels of creation from turning. The earth shakes, and mountains spew fire. Floods wash away the fruits of labor, and icy winds freeze and starve. Countless perish as nature runs its course. So many seeds of life have already been lost, yet in spite of this, people continue to believe that the morrow will come. But it will not. For nothing lies beyond the solstice, when all creation is reunited. When that day comes, every last trace of mankind shall be erased.
No more Final Fantasy 14. This is the last expansion.
Man's journey. Despite losing his innocence and being made to live with suffering, he has forged ever onward. Strong, even as he is weak, his is a proud tale in the history of the star. It would be a shame for that tale to end. For all to wither and die, when some might yet survive. Would you not agree?
If a natural rejoining doth lead unto the solstice, then thine intent is to preemptively rejoin the worlds.
Correct. It was for this very purpose that Halmarut recruited suitable collaborators from the Reflections. Individuals like me, who would willingly doom another world in order to fulfill their aspirations. The Winterers, we are called. And if you and yours seek to protect all life, then sooner or later you shall have to contend with us.
Maybe not you, bitch.
Even if everything you claim is true, what you've done, Calyx, it's unforgivable.
I do not ask that you be pragmatic, nor do I seek your approval. Given your familiarity with other reflections, 'tis only natural that you are averse to our methods. But there is one irrefutable fact that you must understand. Should we take no action at all, the solstice will come, and no one will be left alive. No one. Of course, should it serve to satisfy your ambition, you are welcome to deal with the reflections as you deem fit.
Yeah, you know we will.
Like the pariah and wanderer who satisfied his own when he brought the star to the brink of ruin to face you.
Wait!
Is that a Xenos reference? Or was that a... Van Daniel reference. She's too sane to be Athena. That's the thing about that. Also, if I ever found out she was Athena, oh no. Oh no, I fucking hate her actually. Well, no, I hate La Habrea the most, but goddamn, such shit parents. I love Eric. It'd be the best twist. No, I want that bitch dead forever. Eric deserves so much more, so much better parents. I always hated La Habrea, and then I find his mom, and I'm like, oh, dude, how are you not a crazy bitch? Tim and Eric. I love that. I love that plot. He's so pathetic. It's sad. So anyways. Great. Googly moogly. That was a cutscene for sure. Holy shit. Okay, I'm gonna have to, like, talk about this shit. How does Calyx doing his thing? His whole thing was like, I'm going to steal ether from other shards so I can make sure that all the memories here last forever. Blah, 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 which is such a dumb fucking plot. Whereas I'm like, how does that help the rejoining? I guess if you make it empty, it can't... A gentle rejoining? Yeah, we take this shard and we just empty it. And then when it joins, nothing happens. Was that the fucking plan? That's a shit plan. My god. I guess everyone in the shards dies when they join anyways. Take the ether and move it over there. Damn it. There you are. Oh god. One moment you're standing right before me and the next you'd vanish in the thin air. I can't do Living Way's voice. Thanks to you all, the void scent has been eradicated and the gate lies sealed once more. There's been nary a peep from this crater. Though I can't help but notice none of you seem to share my enthusiasm. Is something wrong? It's true, though. That's all it is. We take the shard and we put it over there. The star seeks to become whole. But that's preposterous. As far as I'm aware, Heidelin made no mention of the natural rejoining. I have to consult the records to be certain. But not before thanking you for dispatching the voice and so handedly. You well and truly saved the day. Money. Oh, wait. Okay, so every time Alphino does this fucking little emo where he's thinking, right? Every time, something stupid's about to happen, right? He's like on the cusp of like figuring it out and then stupid happens. The reason I know this is because he did this shit in the beginning or the end of Heaven's Ward patches where like, you know, we're gonna start Stormblood and we all get tricked by, fuck, what's his name? Ilberd. He tricks us into attacking the wall, and he's sitting here doing this emote being like, huh, how peculiar that this is set up in such a way, and me being like, you bitch. We could stop this now, you know. It's quite convenient, ain't it? To be honest though, Ilberd is the first and only villain to win. And I can respect him for that. He got what he wanted. He died, but he got what he wanted. He wanted Alamigo free, and he got that. He's the only villain to succeed. And I can respect. Emmett's about to get what he wanted. No! No, but Emmett doesn't want life to be zeroed. He wants life to return to how it was when he was alive. When he wanted that, for sure. right? He wanted it to go back to the days. He wanted Aetherius to be great again. Just gonna say it. Not burnt to the ground. I hope you hate that as much as I hated saying it. Anyway, Alphino, what little... Build a moon and we'll make despair pay for it. Sorry. It's fun in games except when you realize you live in the fucking country that affects the most. It's me, I live in that country. I'm one of the idiots who live here. Oh god. Alright, Alphino. What are you thinking about that's doomed us all? The implications of the solstice and the winter's scheme, as well as our approach to moving forward, will take time to consider. To that end, I believe we should gather and speak in person. Okay, speaking of gathering and speaking in person, everyone's here but Astinian, and he's literally on the artwork right behind you. Where the fuck is my boy? And by we, I mean our fellow scions. For a change of pace, why don't we convene at the Rising Stones? I'm sure Tataru and the others would be happy to meet us there. Gladly to meet us there? Okay. A fine idea. In many ways, our return is long overdue. No doubts we could all use some respite after Garlemald, but I trust there are no objections. Sorry, I'm not even facing you guys. I'm looking at my son. 'Tis settled then. To the Rising Stones. Pray return to the Rising Stones. Ah! Wait, aren't the Scions disbanded? Who's paying rent for the Rising Stones? Tataru. Tataru's paying rent. I don't think we pay rent. I think they gave it to us because we're so cute. Pray return to the Rising Stones. Thank God I still have more donuts as a cheaper teleport. To more donuts! It's so loud. I clicked on the panda, not the door. Alright, because we were all here, so who's missing? We're all still here. Okay. Who are we? I mean, besides Astinian, obviously. Tataru? That's like it. There's much and more to be taken care of in Garlemald. Even after tending to the wounds, I shall be sure a full report. It feels like a lifetime ago when I first set foot in these walls. Though, given we've all experienced a lifetime's worth of triumphs and tribulations in the interim, perhaps it's only natural. Allow. Why is Minfilia? Oh well, you didn't spell it right. But why was Minfilia like? No, you can't say that. That's funny. It's a pity my stay in Tyrell came to such abrupt end. I should like to make arrangements to return in touch with you. Since leaving for Tyrell, we've almost constantly been on the move. It feels good to put my feet up in a familiar stomping ground. In spite of the Urianger, why must you piss me off with your stupid words? Some things endure, the sanctuary is sure amongst them. At times like this, the company of friends is all the more precious. Aw, aren't you cute? Nary a thing has changed since we last gathered here. No doubt Tataru is chiefly responsible for prevailing state of tidiness. Okay. Speaking of whom, she and a great many of our comrades are en route. Let us wait for them a bit longer. Okay, so, hold up. We definitely got, like, Astinian, Tataru. Oh, there's those two, Hoary Boulder and the elf guy. I forgot his name. Oh, and then, he's in a wheelchair now, but he counts. Oh god, what's his name? Oh, Lise! She left. She left the Scions, technically. Wheelchair guy, I loved him. What was his name, though? But he's in Alamigo as well, because he's with, what's-her-face? Man, I forgot those two completely, like, names. I was so sad when he got paralyzed, actually. I was like, no, baby. Well, he's not dead, but, like, that's great and all. And he's doing well, so, you know. We're gonna get a reunion. I'm gonna turn up the volume. Ophelia's dead, technically. Why does it sound like there's gonna be no voice acting in this scene? Don't you come over here and talk to me without voice acting!
Long it has been since last we gathered here.
Arnvold!
Our order's dissolution was indeed in
He's
name
such a cinnamon
only.
bun.
Thereafter, we did largely operate independent of one another. All of which is to say, full glad am I to stand in such esteemed company once more.
Ferdola is the lady's name from Alamigo that he hangs out with. That came to me too. But thank you for Arnvold, that helped.
Apologies for our delay.
It's Hoary Boulder! That's right! Oh, Memphilea's mom. And that's the elf guy. I don't know these other
We're
people.
reporting for duty, as bid.
Where the fuck is Estinian? I swear to God, if y'all put him on the front page of the artwork for this patch, and he is not in this patch, I'm going to lose my shit. It's like when fucking Sega dangles Shadow the Hedgehog in front of me, being like, ooh, he's in here, it's in this thing for 5 seconds, and I'm like, ooh, yay. Gotetsu, where he be? He's not a Scion. Me thinking, is he still alive? Yes. He's with Hien. Stop dangling my favorite characters in front of me and not put them where I want them. I don't care, give him back. Fair, Gotetsu's freaking awesome. Yeah, I know who she, I recognize her. I don't recognize her at all. Who the fuck is this guy? Hoary Boulder's Temu version? Get out of here. We only like Hoary Boulder.
This is everyone that we could round up on short notice. The others are still on
Oh,
route.
okay. There's more coming.
Estinian alone we weren't able to make contact with. But we're working on it.
God damn it! Give me my
No doubt
boy!
his link pearl is buried at the bottom of his bag.
Yeah, that's fair. He's kind of stupid.
Knowing him, he'll turn up when we least expect it.
Yep, that's also true. But I want it to be now.
Now, as much as I'd like to savor our reunion, Tataru
I don't know
tells
who
us
she's at.
there
I
have
don't know
been developments. Will you apprise us of the details?
Sure. I can now go to other places, and those places are coming here anyways, and when they do, we all die.
The Winterers and the Solstice.
The veracity of Halmarut's claims remains unclear. Yet it cannot be denied that, in his bid to convert the living into endless, Calyx was privy to knowledge of the reflections and more.
And the Winterers are formed of others, like him.
Yeah, psychos. if they're anything like him.
In light of the recent Voidsent incursions, I believe it would be wise to treat the solstice as a genuine threat. The problem is how to deal with it.
What? Why would we not ask for Sharlayan aid? As in, like, their intelligence? They're literally a bunch of scholars. You think they know anything that would help us out? Or would you think they'd just panic like Endwalker and try to fly off the planet again? Are they too pathetic to help? Or are they just fucking useless? I'm starting to think they're fucking useless.
Both the source and the reflections are home to irreplaceable life. I would protect them all if I could. But if doing so means ushering in complete annihilation...
She's putting out the question, do we make the hard decisions?
Then what can we possibly do?
I wonder, was Hydaelyn aware of the solstice?
Too bad we can't ask her, we kinda killed her.
Given that we had no knowledge of it when you journeyed to Elpis, you couldn't have warned Venar. So it is entirely possible she was unaware. But in the course of sustaining the Sundered Star, she may have glimpsed this eventuality.
Knowing Hydaelyn, she would trust us. I'd like to remain hopeful. Yeah, also, yeah, her gloves don't make that noise. That's new leather gloves. She gets, like, new gloves for every cutscene so she can keep doing that.
So she believed that we could overcome this trial as well. Or, rather, that the choice was ours to make.
Whichever it may be, it is we who must find the answer. We who live in the here and now.
Perhaps we could take a recess? Oh, I dare say everyone could use a rest.
Indeed. We have ample food for thought, and it would be good to catch each other up.
Ere I forget, Heron, I believe you should keep the key, Ethos, in your possession.
Yeah, well, it does kind of...
After all, it seems that is one mystery I am not destined to unravel.
Yeah, it syncs up with my other rock. My rock collection is growing, guys. Ethos is a strange name. I named my rock Ethos. Oh, lordy. Oh, I just wanted Stinian. They really dangled that carrot in front of me and then said, yeah, but you're not getting that yet. God. What it's linked to IRL. Well, go on. Isn't, I feel like I've heard Ethos before. But I'm too... I'm not sure enough to state my, yeah, okay. It's too much of a vague concept for me to be even 100% sure of, and I'm like, I think I could try something, but... French name. Probably. I don't know. All the elves are French, and you're French. I mean, you're an elf. Anyway. We had remained in Corvos to monitor the situation among the Garleans and the Cavorsi. Interesting. Though seldom smooth sailing, in time the region settled and we were able to return. I understand the Garlean community has made great strides in improving relations with other peoples. Hearing that, I feel renewed zeal for resolving the issue in Corvos. Then perhaps you would like to hear more about the Garlean's accomplishments from me and the twins. It might stoke that fire even hotter. Oh, she was in girly mode. Oh, it's Hoary Boulder's brother or some shit. Orchard Boulder. Enor and I were training in Gridania when the Void Scent attacked the 12's Thankfully, we were there to fend off and help the Twin Adders. When I heard the invasion had already spread across the star, I realized the gravity of the situation. I ordered a confidential report sent to the other Scions. That is why Tatara was so quickly appraised, thanks to— oh, that's Crow. Thanks to you, we were able to make haste for Garlemald. While the circumstance and duty may keep us apart, we remain bound by common purpose. Indeed, may the purpose continue to guide us now that we stand together once again. Sure, we'll do this group. Judging by your guys, Clements, your studies have been productive. Indeed, I've been more or less mastering the fundamental principles of Charlian astrology. Imagine getting roasted by the most famous person in the world that you're the Timu version of your own brother. The Warrior of Light. He called him the T. You're right, I did. I am the Warrior of Light, so that makes sense. Fucking Timu ass. Look, Hoary Boulder's been with us since ARR patches. Or I think since ARR, technically. Maybe. I don't know. I would have to check on my 4th character, because they're still in ARR. Before the patches. Indeed, I have more or less— I already said that. At one point, I considered exploring other healing arts, but I decided to persevere with a more focused training and better leverage my skills on the battlefield. I don't think I'd be much on the battlefield these days. I don't think I'd be much on the use on the battlefield these days. I scarcely hold my bow steady, let alone hit a target. So sorely bereft of brotherly ministrations as I am. I knew you still required constant supervision. You two haven't changed in the slightest, so it makes me wonder how our colleagues that couldn't join us today are faring. Tara's by herself. Seems our colleagues have much to catch up with each other. I shall brew some tea. Cute. Oh, I'm way too close to you. My bad. I'm like in your crotch. After Yonjay and I went off on our own, we decided to spend some time exploring Zaktarel. I'm not going to pronounce it right. We have never had the chance to visit during the Rite of Succession, you see. We journeyed east to La Zentita before heading to the coast of the frigid northern reaches where they revere a storied beast of the sea. The excursion only served to reinforce just how diverse Taral really is. We also met with the Wallaki. Though we had not the time to study their arts at length, we were privy to several intriguing demonstrations. Would that we could have indulged our curiosity further and traveled to yet more distant lands, for better for worse, pragmatism tempered our wanderlust. Wanderlust, not wonderlust. Suffice to say, we still have plenty to see of the continent. I should very much like to return, given the chance. That's telling us, hey, we could still go back, because there still may be more to do. Thanks. 'Twas no means an easy decision, but the solstice is now our paramount concern. Alize and I have opted to formally withdraw from our efforts in Garlemald. After all, anything we could do to protect the world will also serve to keep Garlemald safe. I'm not gay, but I'm gay for Thancred. Everyone should be gay for Thancred. Everyone should be gay for Thancred. I get it if you're not gay for like other characters in this game, even though I think everyone should be gay for all the characters for the most part. I mean, for the main characters, except Urianger. Because I love them all, but if you only had to pick one, it's Thancred. Fucking love Thancred. Oh, that was a reason why I didn't like Y'shtola. She literally, like, oh, she shits on him in Shadowbringers, and then when he claps back, she's like, I don't see how that's any of your business. And I was like, you bitch, you can't sit here and call him out for his shit, but when he calls you out for your shit, you want to get pissy about it. That's not how this works, bitch. That's not at all. Don't you fucking come for his throat, because I will come for yours. I think you have a thing for Urianger. I think I want to slap Urianger really hard so he passes the fuck out on the ground and then I just leave. Because he sucks. Not his personality, like, not like the things he does or the actions or whatever. Like, he's fine, whatever. It's just the way he talks. He lives rent-free. So does a Stenian. And so does a dead man, so leave me alone. I love Horshafa. I'm gonna lament. So, I'm going to the sea to lament. No, if I had to rank all the Ellas and men in this fucking thing, he'd be pretty fucking low. Because there's, Orshafat, there's Astinian, there's, Emmerich. Like, he's third of all the fucking adult male elves. Cause, dude, when Emmerich came into the game for the first time, how do you know I like books? I'm sitting here as a summoner hitting a bitch with a book. Don't know about that. Anyway, Julius and his command... Julius... I always say Julius. It's Julius and his command... comrades. Wow! I was like, that's not the word. Are already working towards a brighter future on their own accord. Honestly, I'm more worried about us. It's so difficult to see the path ahead, but hopefully we can get through this and return to Garlemald with our heads held high one day. Indeed, in the meantime, let us prepare a letter for Euless and the community. We mustn't let despair stay our hand. What? No. What's the question? You didn't say a question. There's no questions here. What question? State a question. I will answer it. These are all statements, by the way. I'm waiting. I'll drink my soda. We all know you like Yeah, Astinian. We all know I like Astinian. And I like Astinian more because he's alive. But if Harshavant was alive, he would be the top. I mean, he'd be on top. I'm sorry. Have you seen Astinian be a dragoon? Oh, that's all you need. He's so cool. He literally just slaps down on so many things and, like, they die. I made a joke that he slaps his ass on them because, you know, he's jumping down. And he does have a skinny little waist and his armor makes him look like he has a fat ass. So. I miss Astinian. I haven't seen him in so long. It seems everyone has much more to discuss with one another. Anyway, you're overdue for a proper break. The peace and quiet will help you think. Feel free to make yourself comfortable at Dawn's Respite. Was that the end of the fucking patch? Oh, of him slapping his ass on things? Probably. If not, I guess I better get started drawing it. Stinian? You gonna come from the sky? Hello? Drop from the sky, please. You just shoop.
Of course, should it serve to satisfy your ambition, you are welcome to deal with the reflections as you deem fit. Like the pariah and wanderer who satisfied his own when he brought the star to the brink of ruin to face you.
Not the return of Xenos. Get that? No.
I detest evenings such as this. Too bright, too stimulating.
That's Calyx.
The mind distracted by the inconsequential. You needn't be so wary. I merely come to offer information before my departure.
Look here, you little shit. We're the same height now. I could punch you in the face pretty easily. Don't come near me. I'm gonna rip your threads out. God. I think he's a good villain. That's why I hate him. I'm shaking. We're wearing the same size boots.
Almarut and I will soon cross the rift to observe the enactment of another Winter's plan.
Why would you tell me this?
Our destination is the fourth.
Alright. This is a nitpick thing. But alright. Why does your fur go here into this direction the whole way across at least the white part? It's kind of doing it here too, but I think it's also going here because it's like mirrored. Why? That's not how it works. Fur on an animal goes from the nose and then just keeps going down the body. So technically it would start here and then go this way, and this way, and then this way, and this way, and down. Kind of like radial. Oh, dude, I made a fursuit. It's not a complete one, but it's got big chunky legs, and it's a protogen. It's real cool. Protogen is a space furry. So, I do have a red panda, but I didn't make that one. I bought that one. And I have an unfinished dog fox thing, and yes, it's a blue one, because I've had it since I was 12. I haven't finished the head, though. I got real, like, demotivated a couple years back, so. Excuse me, but my finished one is a protogen. Which I know there's a link somewhere in the chat to my Blue Sky, you can see it there. I definitely put pictures on Blue Sky for it, so. And I love him. He's so good. His legs are so big and I had to put him in a laundromat. How'd you get into it? Since I was like 12. I grew up with animals my whole life. And when people kind of fucking suck your whole life, you kind of just hang out with the animals, like dogs and stuff. And then, like, I was really into making characters and playing pretend, and I mean well into past, you know, childhood. You know, you don't make a bunch of OCs and D&D characters out of nowhere. It kind of just stems from playing pretend as a kid, but, like, at that point, most kids weren't doing that anymore, so I just made characters. And it kind of just goes from there. The protogen is from Lancer game that my friend ran for a couple times. I asked permission, but even though it's mostly humans. And then I have moved on. My blue dog will stay with me forever because it's my cringy 12-year-old self. But I'm more into a possum now. But yeah, I just like animals a lot, and I think they're cute. I'm definitely when it comes to the furry stuff, I'm practically asexual about it. I'm not asexual normally, but it's very much, I think they're cute, I think they're cool, I aesthetically love them, they're neat, the story, you know, you make characters and it's artistically super creative because everyone's making their own character. You're not cosplaying as someone else's creation, you're cosplaying your own creation, which is so creatively cool, right? So on the creative side, because I am an art teacher, I'm an artist, right? I have 2 art degrees. Right, so it's good for that. On the animal side, I love animals. They're cute, they're fluffy, I love them. Even the scalies, love them. And so you put those 2 together, and you get all these cool designs that are super creative. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. Now, I am a person who's like, hey, I don't particularly care for the sexual side, but there's a sexual side to every fucking fandom, and y'all do whatever you want to do, and that's it. So, everyone does what they want to do with a consenting adult, not my damn business. So, I just say, that's neat, go somewhere else. But I went to my first furry convention with my first fursuit that I finished like a week before it was, the convention, and it was so fun. Everyone's suit was so cool and cute and awesome, and we played giant Uno cards and who can break out of a mold and express themselves. One thing I hate is art. One thing I hate is art that is entirely to fit in. Oh yeah, no, that's the cool thing about furry. Oh well, okay. There's a whole drama thing. How about we're in the middle of a super serious cutscene. Let's finish this and then we can yap about it. It bothered me, his face. Because knowing animals and knowing fursuits, right? You have to do the fur in the correct direction. Tisk, 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 Square Enix. Anyway. The 4th. We'll talk about fursuits in a minute.
A world locked in ice.
We are going to
Whose
Ice Dimension.
lands are blanketed in thick clouds. In order to survive, man has fled to the skies, using great magics to establish new civilizations.
Why tell me where you're going?
I have my own designs I would see realized. Nothing more.
So you want to make me a pawn?
Believe me or don't, as you like. For all I know, you lack the means to follow us anyway. What Halmarut said to you earlier. She suggested that dealing with the reflections might satisfy your ambition. But is that truly so? You have seen battles beyond counting, have defeated even the fear of death. Is there some conclusion that you seek, no matter the cost?
I don't have an answer for that, and that's fair.
I will share with you a truth.
I can't take him seriously. That's fair, too.
We Winterers each have an ambition that we wish to fulfill. To that end, we may share information with one another, but we do not necessarily share the same beliefs. Just as you and yours decried my actions, I find those of my fellows objectionable. Be that as it may, it is the culmination of our lives' works that we would bring to the world. Fruits born of undying devotion, daring aspiration, and unwavering ideals. No matter how we are reviled, no matter what we must steal, our actions will be vindicated by those who abide in the future we create. In your benevolence, you may seek to save everything and everyone. But once all is consequently consigned to oblivion, your noble deeds will amount to nothing more than folly. For no living soul shall remain to judge them.
I just read what you wrote. He's the antithesis of... Yeah, he, sorry, I don't know what... He's a... Oh, I can't even put into words. He... Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Ah, God, it's the orange and red. If shattered stars are doomed to mend, how turns the key to winter's end? You and your riddles. Don't do it again. Oh, thank God. I hate that fucking font. I hate that font. So... yeah, okay. Well, that's the end of the fucking patch. He's interesting. He does crack a little. At one point, when you really spoop him. I actually don't hate him as a character. I hate him as a person. I don't, no. Because I like Lise as a person, but I hate her as a character. Because what they did with just kind of putting her into a... They had a role that needed to be played, and they put her in it even though she didn't match the role enough. It's a bit opposite. But I liked her as a person. Like, if she existed in real life, I'd be like, oh yeah, I'm cool with them, right? If Calyx existed in real life, I'd be like, bro, I'm gonna punch this man in the goddamn face. I'm going to slap the shite out of him. But, you know, as someone who is in the plot doing the role, he does a good job. So anyways... but yeah. He's not normally that high. He's normally just a little taller. He's just a little taller. He also doesn't really exist. That's the crazy part. He's memories. His body is well dead, but I guess that's him. But, I don't know. He's Data, is what I should say. That's all he is. I think. I don't know if it is his soul. I'm confused by that, actually. Because if he's in the doll, is that his memories or his soul? Because the way the knife deals with souls is so ass backwards. So like, we got the Renwalker and you're like, oh yeah, the soul holds the memories and da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. That's why you can awaken the memories of them when they were all put together as an ancient or an Ascian, right? Because the memories are held on the soul. But then the knife is like, yeah, we just stripped that shit away and used the soul as ether and then put the memories in a fucking flash drive and don't worry about it. So depends on how you answer the Ship of Theseus question. Oh, yeah, that one. Yeah, that's... Well, because you could put that to humans too, right? Like, we renew ourselves every, like, 7 years or some shit. Are we the same person? Blah, blah, blah. I don't know. I'm thinking about it and I'm like, well, if you replace it all, it's a different ship. But then it's like, well, if you only replace a little bit and then they go on experiences of the mixed pieces together, they kind of become this third thing. Not the new or the old pieces. But whatever. I don't really want to think too hard about that. Philosophy? That makes my brain hurt, because I'm 2. Alright, well, we're done with 7.5. Now we gotta wait for 5.5 to come out in like 3 months, or whatever the fuck. 5 months. So... And I think another part of that is because they're kind of going into this fucking concept a lot. Actually, now that you bring up that ship, they go into this concept a lot in 14 because we just did the 24-man raids, and you have these characters who are memories of other characters because they're from Final Fantasy 11, right? But those people exist in their world still. Like, it's not like you're replacing them or whatever. They exist still. You're just kind of like a copy of it. So, like, if I make a copy of an original document, it doesn't make the copy an original document. Is that similar, or is that a little off too much? Too much off. They are playing around with that, though. Are they people? Yes, but... yes, but... She says she doesn't want to think about it, and then she's thinking about it. Yep, I am a conundrum. I also have ADHD, so I forget what I say all the time, or I don't commit to what I say, because I forgot what I said. That's the same thing. I'm not very bright. My mama said I wasn't very bright. I think she was on to something. But alas. To me, it depends on the continuity. Interesting. Yeah. I don't know. Okay, so what really bothered me about Dawntrail is we just went through these 5 expansions. A thing is a thing if it goes from A to B uninterrupted. A thing is a thing if it goes from A to B uninterrupted. So you're saying the ship is still the ship if you replace all the parts? I'm just gonna sum that up with, despite everything, it's still you. I'm gonna fucking Undertale this shit. Am I wrong? Because that's how humans work. I'm still me, but I'm not me when I was 12. I mean, sure, but like, I'm no longer the me who was me when I was 12 years old. We'll take the Persona example, right? I have a blue dog, I love my blue dog, but that's not me anymore. But I'm still the person with the social security number and the whatever. Are you you or are you a copy? So if you destroy all of me and then you recreate me, did you create me? Ooh, fuck. Sorry, because I was like, well... See, that's different from if you made a copy of me and destroyed the original. The copy is still a copy. They didn't truly experience those things. They think they did, but they were not there. The original is destroyed. So that's the same thing, though. I'm just... We're instead of making it at the same time, they just split the time frame. So... It's a copy. But I personally would not know the difference. And no one else would, so it's irrelevant. Yes, but irrelevant. Because nobody would know. It's the, if a tree falls in the forest, doesn't make a noise. Irrelevant, nobody knows. Nobody would be able to tell you. I mean, yes, it makes a noise, but doesn't matter. Oh shit, that's nihilism. Damn. Fell into nihilism. Whoops. Jesus. What a fun time. Is a copy, but irrelevant that it is a copy. Because the copy wouldn't know, and no one else would either. But you would be destroyed. But the copy would feel as if all those memories did happen to them, so they wouldn't know the difference. And unless somebody witnessed it, right, they wouldn't know the difference either. And in the continuity of Final Fantasy XIV, we could talk about souls, right? Right? Did the soul persist in the next body? Because that's a huge fucking thing in the game. But like in real life, yeah, is a copy. But isn't relevant. The soul is the continuity. So if we take the soul rule from 14, does my copy have the same soul or a different soul? But isn't that soul, so it's a different person. No, it's fine. It's fine. I don't really mind it. As long as I can grasp it. The moment I just can't grasp it, I'm like, I don't want to talk about it anymore. I'm too dumb. But no, I think I grasp it fine, at least to some extent that makes sense to me. It's, you're a copy. You're not the same person. But my brain also says, but that's irrelevant. And my brain likes the category of irrelevancy because that's how I deal with stress. I do not stress about things that I can't do anything about because it's irrelevant. There's nothing I can do about it. So my brain has an auto category for it. It's a coping mechanism. I don't get stressed out about shit I can't do nothing about. So it'd be like, you're a copy. Well, I can't do nothing about that, so I don't give a shit. Brain auto fucking piloted that shit to that category. Don't even fuck with that box. That box stays over there. It's the irrelevant box. I don't know how I got this way. I guess, I don't know. I live a very stressful life, and it was like, you can't deal with all of it. So all the shit you can't control has to go somewhere. And it's the, stop fucking thinking about it. Put it somewhere else. And I realize, in my broken brain, that's a coping mechanism, yes, but a fucking blessing. Because so many people freak out about shit they can't do nothing about. And worrying only makes it worse. And I don't have that problem anymore. It does help the ADHD. Makes me forget a lot of things that are irrelevant, like that. Like put in that box, so. Trust me, I live with people who panic. Not panic, but you know, worry about things, then it does nothing. They can't fix the problem. They can't do anything to fix the problem. And they just stress themselves out. I think I did that a lot while in my developmental years. Not like baby, but like high school into young adulthood. Because I'm 33 right now. Like, my brain's done developing. It's just dying, to be honest. And, you know, if you don't sit there with yourself and workshop these things, and you don't really figure them out, I don't know. You gotta have some sort of ideas. You gotta think a little bit harder than what school requires, because school doesn't require shit. That's how you, honestly, that's how you probably get your critical development skills. You gotta get that philosophy. Critical development? Critical thinking, idiot. God. I'm gonna be able to think, I just can't speak. School requires thinking? No. Well, yeah, but when they can't do it themselves, we just need them to shut up and just move on. As a teacher, I'm an art teacher, so it's a little bit different. But as a teacher, I'm like, yeah, you can do this 20 million ways, but you just gotta do it. And then they're like, well, I can't do it your way, and I'm not smart enough to do it any other way. And I'm like, oh, buddy, just draw the square. Buddy, we're drawing a cube. It's, I don't care if you draw the 3D cube with the lines going all sorts of ways, as long as you erase enough lines to make it look right. Well, unfortunately, that doesn't work when your kids are fucking psychotic. I'm trying to do that, kind of. I'm giving them rewards for good behavior, and it works a little bit, but some of them just don't fucking care. Unfortunately, they're not animals, and they can think a little bit for themselves, where they're just like, well, the reward is not worth it. I'd rather just be a piece of shit. I work at a really shit school. I'm just gonna say that. And a lot of these kids are going to end up in jail, if not worse. And I'm not saying that because they don't have any opportunities. I'm saying that because they literally threw a chair the other day and no consequences were given. And if they don't learn what consequences are, they're going to throw something at somebody and get shot for it. Because I do not live in a good neighborhood either. I hear gun all the time. So. And that does happen. We see on the news sometimes where it's like, yeah, I taught that kid. Oof. No, the system is shit. The parents are my age, and they're surprisingly psychotic. And they have produced boomers. And I'm just like, why would you do that? So, I've gotten to the point where if a parent does want to go off on me, I'm ready to lose my job, so bring it, bitch. None of them have, but I am ready for it. I have also had parents after grades have already been turned in and be like, why does my kid have a 15? I'm like, because they didn't do shit. That's not my problem. It just depends. I'm not looking for kids to be amazing at art. I'm looking for kids to try. If you try, you pass. And I told them too, I was like, doing 5 minutes of a doodle is not trying. You're still gonna fail on that one, but it's... Our first project is drawing forms. All they have to do is draw 4 forms. 1 of each. We only have 3, cube, cylinder, sphere. So the 4th one, they get to repeat one of them, and it's their choice. One of them must go in front of the other because it's on a 3D space. So they must understand 3D space on a 2D surface. The shading must be consistent, 1 light source. And there's a table line in the background, right, to kind of give the edge of the table so it grounds everything. Because if you don't, it just looks like it's floating in space. But once you put that table line in the back, your eyeballs ground it on an actual surface and actually looks like it could exist in real life. And I told them this too, I was like, none of that says draw a perfect cube. Now, if your cube looks like a pyramid, you might have a problem. That's not a cube, but as long as they try. And I already taught how to draw all 3, how to shade all 3, and how to put stuff in front of each other. It's a test grade. They get a couple days. They have Monday to do it, and I might give them Tuesday, depending. Nobody's finished with it, which is a bit concerning, so I might give them Tuesday. I usually have at least 1 kid finish super early, and I haven't had one yet, and I'm like, oh no. So when I teach the first quarter I ever get a group, right? Even if the first time I got them is in 8th grade, we focus on skill set. And it gets a little bit better, but the first thing I do is how to draw 3 dimensions and how to understand 3D space on a 2D surface. And the reason I do this is because even if you don't want to draw, let's say you want to do 3D printing. Hey, guess what? That's a 3D space on a 2D surface. And if you can't comprehend it, when you turn that model around, it's going to be discombobulated. I've seen it. I hate it. Right? So, it is very much a skill, but if you don't know how to... If you can't draw basic things, the rest of art is very difficult because a lot of time you have to plan in art with a drawing. And I'm not saying it has to be a beautiful rendition, but you, like if I'm trying to, I'm planning a storage, right? I'm gonna make a box for my foam from my fursuit making. So I'm planning out a storage. Well, I could plan it out by saying, hey, I want this side and this side to be this size and the bottom to be this size, but it's way easier for me to draw a cube, right? And just put the measurements on the cube and then break it apart. Be like, okay, this plank of wood goes here, and this is how big I need it. This plank of wood, that was here, I need this to be this big, right? And because I understand cube in a 3D space, I understand how to disconjoint the walls to flatten them on the paper and do the measurements while still being able to put it back together. So the skill base, maybe they're not drawing cubes for the rest of their lives on a paper. I don't expect them to, but let's say you're an engineer or an architect or anyone who deals with 3D spaces on 2D surfaces or blueprints or plans. It's still good to familiarize yourself with how to read those. Because if you've never seen or know how to draw or how to do that, you looking at an image is gonna be like, what am I even looking at sometimes? But with that reference point, your eyeballs will be like, yep, okay, cool. That's the back of it, that's the front of it, right? I also teach them, hey, the closer to the bottom of the paper, the closer it is to the viewer. Further up, right, the further away, if it's below your eyesight, middle of your eyesight, horizon line. It's something so personal to me. I like teaching it. I don't like managing behaviors. So, I hate half of my job. I hate 75% of my job, actually. I am teaching this to 6th graders, which are 11 and 12 years old, which presents its own challenges. Not all of them are going to get it. Some of them are not developmentally there. That's fine. They might get there at some point. Some of them will never get there because they got brain problems. Like, some of them, you are just here to get your grade. And get moved on because there's nothing I can do for you. Because you will never developmentally be able to understand what I'm teaching. And that's an unfortunate fact of, we work in a system that says every student should have equal teaching classroom environments, when not every kid can work in those environments. We must accommodate them while also keeping everything fair for everyone, which makes no fucking sense. Not fair, equal. Equal but not equal. Because the kids can't be singled out if they need extra help, but they also can't work in the environment that others can work in. It's a fucking shit show. Also, my district specifically is doing some shady ass shit with the budget. They just had a stupid board meeting, and the superintendent, we have a $2.1 billion budget. I live in the city. And the superintendent got denied their budget and then was told by the board members that they will talk about what needs to be amended off camera. And she was like, I don't feel comfortable doing that. And they're like, well, that's what's gonna happen. And I was just like, ugh. I don't even like our superintendent. She sucks. But even I was like, bro, how did you become worse than the superintendent? It's psychotic. I live in psychoticness. And also, there's a freaking rumor that our $2.1 billion budget, right? There's a rumor that we're getting a pay cut for next year. Just saying. Teaching fucking sucks, and so does my... I'm in the 2nd largest district in my state. Yeah, there's nothing to say. Oh, I know what to say. My state wants to privatize education so they can keep the uneducated poor people and educate the rich people to their standards and make money off of them. That's what's happening. They want us to quit and leave en masse so they can stop funding education so they can profit off of private education. Unfortunate for them, the federal government still requires them to have public school. I think. Oh, wait. I don't think the Department of Education exists anymore, or does it? Ugh. Dude, my country's a fucking mess. Send help. I drank that soda like it was a beer at the end of the day, like, oh god. I don't even drink beer, I can't. Oh god, it's such a mess here, dude. Yeah. But I think I should end the stream. We've been yapping for a while. I'm not against private education, but there's no excuse to how such low standards in public education. Exactly. It's all profiteer. It's all capitalism and profiting off of the backs of children. That's all it is. It is money and politics and money laundering and like, it's so bad. And I would never say a call to violence is the answer. But if somebody's house ended up burnt down because of this, I wouldn't be shocked. Nor would I feel bad, because I don't know the meaning of guilt. Or what's another one? It's not guilt. I don't have empathy for corporate shills. There we go. In my district is a bunch of corporate shills. And my admin, and most admins in my district, are district shills. Oh no, it's bad. So the average reading level of adults in America is like a 4th grade level. Gen Z has been researched and has been deemed less educated than millennials. And usually you get more educated every generation. I mean, to be fair, millennials have less wealth than the previous generation, so we don't have money, they don't have brains. We can't have everything, I guess. We don't have housing, they're gonna have literally nothing. But whatever. Can't all win, I suppose. Yeah. I don't know. We're all kind of fucked. And I also think the internet is a fucking mistake. The anonymity of things have made people brazen, even in real life. So. But yeah, I think we're gonna call it on that. We're getting a little depresso. And I can't have no espresso, so the internet is great. I'm gonna be able to talk fair, but my god. People just come up here and say whatever the fuck they want. I'm like, did that make you feel like a big man? Cause you ain't looking like one. And even here, like on Twitch, right? There's a huge thing about VTubers being racist pieces of shits because they can hide their face. Which sucks, because, you know, I'm a VTuber-ish, right? Oh, although, if I had to pick a different avatar for VTubing, I would pick, like a little cartoon possum, and that'd be so cute. But I made this myself, so we're gonna keep it for a while. I would like to get, like, actual proper customization. The only thing customized on this is, like, I mean, it's not full custom where I went to a program and modeled everything. I went to a program and it had presets that I edited. Except the hair. I made the hair. But, whatever. Well, the face, like, you know, you just edit the settings. The ears, I think, were in the program. I did have ones that would, like, flop around, but I couldn't get them to be blue. And those are on my first model. But the hair I made. That's me. Because it's, you know, it's a little bit more free. But yeah. Everyone's just kind of crappy when they're allowed to say whatever they want, and I hate that. Some people need to keep those thoughts on the inside of the brain. I know, I'm a yapper, that's why I'm up here streaming, what can I say? Streamers gotta yap. Alright. So, next week, we're gonna do Final Fantasy VI, because I said I'd jump into 6 right after 14, because they're 2 completely different games, and, like, vibes, and all sorts of shit. So we're gonna jump into Final Fantasy VI next year. Next year? Woo! Next week. Saturday, 9 a.m. Eastern Time. If I don't start at 9, I'll start at 10. I've been pretty good about starting at 9, though. I know my schedule says 10. I've just, don't like to stream super long. Like, into the day. It's 1:30 p.m., so it's about time where I want to get off. But yes. Final Fantasy VI, Saturday, next week, 9 a.m. Eastern Time. And I will see you all there. Bye, everyone. Have a good day, have a good night, have a good weekend, and have a good week and a good life.